Good morning. Welcome back to Keto Homestead with Jess. I trust you all slept really well. I told everybody on live stream last night I would go live today. What time is it? It's 7:30 a.m. here. I've been awake for about a half an hour. I'm waiting for my coffee to brew and get ready. Am I live? It says I'm live. YouTube doesn't say I'm live. Okay, there's 2 people in here. Sorry, I'm texting real quick. We got 3 people in here. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. So this morning, let me turn you over to my sink here for a second. See that right there? I've got green undeveloped apples. So we are going to kick butt today. If you've seen my live yesterday, or at least 1 or 2 of my lives yesterday, I did a grocery haul and I revealed everything that I got, and I need to process all that stuff. So that is what I'm going to be doing this morning. So if there's anybody in the chat, canning, cooking, whatever, doing something in the kitchen, you're more than welcome to come up on the panel. Keep me company, keep people in the chat company. That would be awesome. I would love to see your kitchens and what you're doing. Good morning, Dragon Stallion. It's good to see you. Good morning, Susanna. How are you? I slept about 4 hours last night, so it was a pretty good night for me. And I was really happy because I woke up and Barrett had done the dishes for me. So happy. So I have a clean counter and a clean dishes to start my morning out. I'm going back and forth through YouTube. Oh, I guess I should put the StreamYard link in if anybody wants to jump up this early. You're welcome, Susanna. There is the link. I just dropped it in the chat if anybody wants to come up. So, coffee in the morning is the best. Okay, I need to turn you this way so you can see me. So this morning, I'll be working on apples. And actually, I was going to do a video and I actually recorded myself picking these apples, but I decided, what the heck, why not just do it live? So, a lot of you know that the stores are running short on things, and pectin, to preserve your fruits and jams and jellies or whatever you're doing, is running super low. I'm trying to get this camera right. And so this morning I am going to be processing apples for pectin. The best apples to do for pectin that have the most pectin yield in them is the green apples, undeveloped, like the smallest apples that you can get. And then all we got to do is cut them, quarter them. You don't want to core them or anything, skin them, anything like that, because most of the pectin is in the skin and in the core. So we want to make sure we have all that goodness. And like I said, these are all undeveloped. Some of them might be a little bit bigger, but most of them are small, undeveloped apples. And this is just another thing that you can process and can and get on your shelf and never run out of. I'm going to check the chat. Hello, Brian. Good morning. Good to see you. It's still dark here, 5:30 a.m. that's the cool thing about pectin. You don't have to core anything. You don't have to peel anything. You just cut them, wash them, and cut them in half, and you're good to go. And I get this on the stove and ready. Oh my goodness, stuff is falling. Sorry, that was kind of loud. So yeah, I'm gonna finish pouring these, or not pouring, cutting these up and get them all hot. If you don't have apples on your property or land, or you're in the city, always check with your neighbors. You never know. My neighbors don't use their apples. Good morning, Felicia.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay.
So my neighbors,
having my coffee.
my neighbors don't use their apples, so they basically just let me go pick as many as I want, which is awesome. No, Brian, the apples are not from my garden. Bigfoot Prepper, good morning. How are you? Just stopping in to say hello, off to work. But I hope you have a blessed day. All right. So you get motivated. Felicia, can you hear me?
No, I'm still hearing that garbled audio like when we did the canning.
Oh, wow. Can anybody give me a 5x5 in the chat? Hey, Ghost Prepper, how are you doing? Good to see you. Sherry, good to see you. Good morning. Am I still garbled?
It just started coming in better. That's good.
So weird. I asked, I don't even remember what I asked. I asked, are you getting geared up and ready to go for the day?
No, I'm still having coffee. But I want to keep you company.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate that.
Maybe you'll motivate me.
Hopefully I motivate you and others.
Mm-hmm. You will. People pop on different times, this and that. It's still really early for some people.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had to make sure I was up early and I could see all my people and say hello and share all my love. So if at 2 o'clock,
Yeah.
So if something happens at 2 o'clock, I at least can say I said hi and I love you all.
He's not happy. He wants to sleep too.
Aw. My dog went out to use the potty and now she's back laying down trying to get back to sleep. So are you planning on canning anything today?
I don't know. I gotta clean my kitchen and organize it, and then I'm thinking if it's clean and organized, I might be motivated. And I have a couple of errands I have to do. Go out and come back. So I'm gonna be in and out.
Yeah.
If I could get things cleaned up, and I have some stuff that was dehydrating, and I didn't know. I think I just set the timer on the dehydrator for 2 more hours last night. Is that okay to do it intermittent?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because I didn't want to kill it.
Right.
And I had different things in there that probably would need to dry at different times.
Yeah.
But it was all fruit. Did I tell you about the fruit roll-ups I made yesterday?
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah, I took some mixed berry preserves I made yesterday. I mean, I made them like a week or two ago, and it didn't have pectin in it, so it was a little bit loose, but tasted really good. And I had the dehydrator came with these like flat plastic trays
Yeah.
that don't have air holes. It's just like a square pan.
Oh, weird. And it don't have an air holes?
No, so you could pour the jam in,
Okay.
and it just lays flat in it, and you slide it in on the shelf,
Yeah.
and it dried, and I was able to like peel it up. I should have probably put could you put parchment paper or wax paper?
Yeah.
Not wax.
I would do the parchment over the wax.
Yeah, you don't want to melt the wax. So, yeah, I had uh but I didn't, but I was still able to peel it up and cut it in pieces. And
Yeah.
then I put parchment between the slices and stacked them up, and I'll go down and see if there's any left.
Awesome. Well, you're
Yeah.
kicking butt too at dehydrating and stuff.
Yeah, that's easy and pretty fun. So right now I have in there some peaches. I cut them in chunks, and
Yeah.
banana.
Awesome. Rob, hello. Good morning. Thanks for coming in. I am making fruit pectin. It's actually apple pectin. That's what I'm working on this morning. So I'm just cutting up apples. Ryan says, "What a good puppy." Thank you, Dragon, for answering him. Good morning down on Boddington Farm, or good evening to you. Good to see you. CJ, hello and good morning. So yeah, I just woke up about a half an hour ago, so my brain is not functioning at full capacity yet.
Mine either.
So I think after the pectin, once I get this on the stove and boiling down, I'm going to start on all this stuff on the table. And I think I'll start out with the pineapple, since it's basically really easy. I just got to cut it up and put it in jars.
Where'd you pick up the pineapples?
The pineapples were given to me by that fruit and vegetable pantry.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the stores, but I forgot which one, had them for like $1 a piece this week. So I was going to try to do some. I did the peaches in apple juice.
Uh-huh.
They came out good, but they weren't as sweet as, like canned peaches normally are. But that's okay.
Well, they put a lot of artificial sugar in those canned peaches that you get.
Oh, definitely. And I was even reading the recipes for canning. And you have to make like a syrup, and it's tons of sugar.
Yep.
So I just used the apple juice, and the taste is fine. Anybody could just sprinkle a little extra sugar if they want, or stevia or whatever.
Right.
I would do it again. And they
Hello,
look
Agent.
they look real pretty in the jars.
Yeah. That's usually what I do. If I need more stevia or anything like that, sweetness, I just add it afterwards.
Yeah. And I forgot to tell you the strawberry preserves. The first time I tried it with the pectin, and I did in the crock pot, and it was cooking all day, and it was still thin. And then I put it on the stove to boil it down. And I must have overboiled it, because now it was, by the time I shut it and it cooled off, it was really gelled. And I only got out of how many? I want to say 8 pounds of strawberries. I got 3 pints of jam.
Oh, wow.
I know. And I told you I did the monkey bread last night. And that was fun. I did small jars, like half pints, but Are they supposed to seal?
Yeah, they're supposed to seal.
Yeah, like half of them didn't.
Huh.
I'm
Did you
not
wipe
sure.
them?
Maybe I think I did, but it doesn't matter because I only made like 6. I think it was a half pint jar,
Yeah.
and I ate one, and my son will probably eat the rest. So if I do it again, uh, I'll use these jars. Were something I bought on Amazon,
Uh-huh.
so I don't think they were like a brand that I recognized. So maybe the lids weren't that great that they came with.
Uh, maybe. And also, did you wipe the lid or the rims with the vinegar?
You know what? I think I forgot
Yeah, something like that. You got to be really, really careful because of all
the
oil,
butter.
the butter, the oils, yeah, that are in it. So you got to be really careful when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah, you're right. But, for a day or two sitting on the counter, it'll be fine.
Yeah, yeah, it'll be fine.
And it was delicious. It was so easy. So easy. So thank you, Ark Waldman, for that tip and that video. And what else can I can in the oven?
Oh my goodness, you can do a lot of things. You can do like dried stuff. You can do flour. You can do beans. Um,
Oh, to like preserve your dry stuff, you could do it in
yeah,
the oven?
yeah, you can do a lot of stuff like that.
I was going to say, how do people vacuum pack their jars of dry
Um,
stuff?
yeah, they have like an attachment that goes on their food saver. Their vacuum seal bags. There's attachment on there that hooks onto your canning jars that will suck all that air out of your jar, and
Mm-hmm.
that's how they do it. Or they do the oven method.
Okay. Wow.
Down
What
on Boddington Farm says, I've been dehydrating all day. Did you see our harvest? Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'll have to check it out. Brian says, monkey bread is good. At Felicia, make sure to use real ball lids. There are a lot of Chinese made lids that don't seal.
Yeah. Well, these jars weren't real ball jars. I had just gotten some and they had a pretty, shape, but they did have canning lids that came with them. So I just used those, but I'll swap them out on the others and make sure I wipe the jars. But it was easy and came out really good. I was impressed. And the jars looked really pretty. They'd be nice to like give people for Christmas
Oh,
morning.
yeah, definitely.
And I used the little those small biscuits you get in the store?
Yeah,
Like the smaller roll.
okay.
Not like the big grand biscuits.
Right.
I used the small one and I cut them in 4 little pieces, and I think they're more somehow like less flaky and more doughy, and they were perfect.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I got to come up with a way to make keto monkey bread.
I was thinking that. I don't know. I never made keto biscuits.
Well, the only way I think I could do it is with the fathead dough, but there's no way that I would be able to can it.
No, not with the cheese.
No. And the almond flour would go rancid.
Why does almond flour go rancid if you can it?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a mixture between the oils and the almond flour and the butter that you use or what. But a couple years back I did. I tried to can my zucchini cranberry bread. And
Right.
I mean, I made sure the rims were nice. Everything's sealed. I didn't have a false seal at all or anything. But I think I left them on the shelf for about a month. so I could test and make sure how long they would last and everything. And every single one of them molded.
Really?
Yeah, so I don't know. I can everything in the oven. We store everything in the fridge here in Australia. Temperatures fluctuate way too much.
Hmm. What about the dry fruit in the jars? If I put the oxygen thing in, would that stay on the shelf for a while?
It depends on how dry you dry out the fruit. Like if you're making a fruit leather, I don't think it will last as long.
Right.
But if you like dehydrate it until like it's a chip, like a banana chip, then that would last a really long time.
And you don't have to can that, right?
No, you don't have to.
But you could.
Yeah, you could oven can that. But that's the thing with stuff like that. You just want to make sure that they're completely dried out. You can snap them right in half.
Right. But then if you oven can it, will it change the color because it'll get even darker?
I don't know, honestly. I
Mhm.
wouldn't think so, especially if you've already dipped it in lemon juice.
Right.
But I'm not sure because I don't work, to be honest, I don't work with a lot of fruit because fruit isn't keto. So if anybody in the chat has an answer for that.
I mean, at this point, I'm not making that much fruit that it's lasting real long. The
Yeah.
peach halves took forever to dry. And I had the skin still on them because that's how my recipe said. And they were kind of tough.
Where are they?
Because of the skin. It had like a different chewiness
Oh,
than the
yeah.
rest of the peach. So the rest of them, as they ripened, I just kind of cubed them,
Uh-huh.
put them on the racks just like that. But I peeled them first. So we'll see how those do.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably would be best to take the skin off of them. I think my favorite thing to dehydrate is beef jerky, and that's basically what I stick to.
Uh-huh.
I love doing beef jerkies.
I still have to do that. What you said you used what cut of meat? Eye round?
Yeah, I try to do some type of round roast
Mm-hmm.
because usually there's not that much fat in it, and that's why I use it.
Exactly. How about like a London broil? What's that? That's cut from uh I don't know. Is that from a top round?
I'm not sure where the London broil is. I can't
It's
remember.
very lean. So
It
if I
would
could
work one.
maybe I can get them to slice it. How thin do you slice it?
I do about 1/4 of an inch.
Okay.
But if it does have any fat on it at all, you just want to make sure you trim it all off because the fat will go rancid.
Yeah.
And it doesn't taste very good anyway.
And what did you season it with?
Oh my gosh, I would have to pull out my recipes. I have a lot of recipes. I can't remember. I know I don't even remember. I'm not even going to try.
I guess you probably put, like vinegar and I don't know, something
Actually,
sweet, something spicy.
the last one I did, it wasn't that complicated. I can't remember. I have so many books and so many recipes. I have recipes I need to be more organized when it comes to my recipes because they're just everywhere.
Yeah. A lot of mine are in the top of my head.
Oh, I can't remember. Oh, I couldn't do it. That's too many recipes for me to remember.
Well, maybe I don't remember them exactly.
Let's see. I got eggplant to store. I got eggplant to store. Any ideas? Ball book just as freeze. I don't have any idea. I just did an eggplant recipe for dinner last night for the first time. That's the first time I've ever worked with it.
You could do like marinated eggplant if you don't want, like in jars, marinated eggplant with some other vegetables and oil, and what else do they put in there? Maybe some um, like pimento peppers,
Ooh, that would be
roasted
good.
red peppers, and like the little pieces of eggplant, and I think it's called caponata. Let me look.
I'm not sure. Good morning, Laura. Good to see you. I didn't know that. Down on Boddington Farm says we call cantaloupe rock melon.
Rock melon?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Jess, can you eat cantaloupe or honeydew melon? No. It has way too much sugar in it. Although sometimes I will eat a piece or two. I'm not talking about a whole slice. I'm talking about just a couple pieces. And I do like stuff like that during fruit season. I'll indulge in like a couple, like the grapes. I'll eat a couple of those every once in a blue moon.
Yep, it says caponata is a Sicilian dish with chopped fried eggplant and other vegetables, seasoned with olive oil, tomato sauce, celery, olives, and capers, or whatever combinations you like. And you cook it down, and then I've never canned it, but I've just like kept it in a jar in the fridge and ate a little bit like cold on a like a little antipasto, or like you would eat olives or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean something. There's a lot of recipes. It's caponata, Caponata, and it tastes different than the eggplant. It just absorbs the flavor of all the other things you put in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know if that's a jet outside or what. I hear a really loud rumbling noise. I was thinking maybe it was the Amish coming down the road, but
They're not that noisy.
oh, they are. But the horse and buggy, it's pretty loud. My dog, my Great Pyrenees, he hates his horse and buggies. He goes nuts. But he's not barking, so I know it's not them.
Mm.
I don't know what it is. Hey, Silhouette Pork Farms, how you doing, Natty? Oh my goodness, I've almost made it to the bottom of my sink. Almost. Yeah. I didn't realize we picked this many apples. And hopefully, by the end of the month, I'll be able to go pick more apples, the apples that are ripe, and I'll be able to make. There's one thing I do really like to make, and I'll eat every once in a while too, is apple butter.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'll make some of that. I think everything in moderation is best. I try to eat by the seasons.
I made with cantaloupe, like a cantaloupe jam
Mm-hmm.
with a little honey. I didn't use sugar. I just cooked it down with drizzle of honey, and it is so sweet because it was a really sweet cantaloupe. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I almost want it's too sweet to even eat on toast. I almost want to just put like Tabasco in it and maybe make a marinade.
I don't know.
Maybe a little Tabasco, a little vinegar, and grill some chicken soaked in it. I don't know. 200 ears of corn.
Who's got 200?
Wow. What are you going to do with all that corn?
Ooh, I love peaches and cream. That's my favorite corn to grow. Peaches and cream are the best. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna freeze it all? Or are you gonna can it? Yeah, I have a seafood boil. We don't have many apples in town though because it was frozen day when they flowered all. I'm good. Just fed the lamb, so off to bed now. All right. Have a great day, Silhouette. Sleep well. I was like that with my mustard spinach, getting ready for the dehydrator tomorrow. When will this end? Never. You're just getting ready to go back into gardening season, aren't you, down on Boddington Farm? Flowers froze. The bees were too cold. I'm going to freeze some and can some also. Awesome. So is that what you're doing today, Laura? She picked all that corn yesterday, so are you canning and freezing today? Yep, spring planting soon in Australia. Yes, probably. Well, get your butt up here, Laura. You're working in the kitchen. Get up here.
Yep, get up there. We'll watch.
Go help motivate
I'll
you.
watch, but I'm not
All done
cooking yet.
together.
Motivate me. I just have to get my kitchen more organized because I get too aggravated when I'm trying to, you know, cook a million things and
Good morning, my beautiful sunshine moon phase 5. I hope you're having a good day. So for the new people that are popping into the live, anybody that's working in the kitchen, doing anything in the kitchen, you're more than welcome to jump up on the panel, help motivate other people to get things done, and just work together as we process whatever we're working on today.
Oh, Laura, that's all right. But maybe if you change your mind,
Yeah, if you change your mind, you can come up. Hey, Hillbilly Homesteader,
show
good
us
to
the
see
corn.
you. That's
Oh,
fine.
I want to see the kitchen table covered with corn.
My kitchen table's covered with all kinds of stuff too. It's all right.
Yeah, that's right, moon phase. But I'll get it all cleaned up and then I'll start doing things and then somehow it's just a mess again. I'm not good at cleaning up behind myself as I go along. I just keep thinking of something else to do.
Yeah. Mike, the caveman, says, I need Inspire to get my butt up again.
Well, that's what we're here to do today, Mike. Try to inspire each other, you know?
Mine's piled with
Just
corn
a
and
bit early for me still.
I've been in the kitchen all day, Boddington Farm says. Down on Boddington Farm. Well, if anybody wants to get up here and help motivate others and get motivated yourself, hop on up. I will go ahead and drop the link again. Mike the caveman is wild edibles right now. She stole her husband's phone. So
Okay. We could do a live where everyone cleans their kitchen
ugh,
to get ready to mess it up again.
yeah, that's true. Oh
Could
my
do
god.
that.
I hate the kitchen. That's like the most dreaded words. It feels nice when it's done, but trying to get it cleaned is just like pulling teeth, or at least for me.
Yeah, because we'd rather be creating than
Definitely.
the men make my kitchen blow up overnight. Yep.
I
My
can't
son
say
has a way of doing that.
I can't say anything. Barrett does too, but I do it just as bad.
Me too. But it doesn't help.
No. But I can't complain. At least he did my dishes last night.
He
for
did your dishes, right.
me. Gosh.
But you said, he said no way. And then he
I
did.
know. He did. He said
He
no
mu-
way. When
He
I
must
woke up,
really love you.
yeah, I woke up this morning and they were all done. I was like, oh.
Either that or he loves your cooking and he knows that if it's a mess, it's going to be hard for you to cook stuff.
That's true. I don't know. He is funny. Last night he kept eating. We went to that Coumadin appointment to check his blood levels, and his
Right.
they were high because he ate that zucchini cranberry bread. The cranberries make the blood levels spike really high, really quick. And so when we got home, I told him, I was like, "Well, you can't eat any more zucchini bread." And he was like, "All right."
The cranberry does?
Yeah, the cranberries
I
do.
know that grapefruit does.
Yeah, cranberries do too. And then later that night, he comes in the kitchen and he's like devouring the zucchini bread. And I'm like, you can't be eating that. And he was like, you want to bet me? And I was like, babe, you can't be eating that much of it. He's like, I can't help it. It's addictive. I'm going to eat it.
Well, make it without the
I
cranberry.
will. I'll have to make him some without the cranberries.
Or put a different fruit.
Yeah.
Put little bits of the pineapple. That would be delicious.
Yeah.
Oh,
my-
Susanna, you make quilts? That's cool. That's something on my list of things I want to learn how to sew. But I'm thinking maybe when the weather gets cold here.
Simply Southern Roots, hello. You snuck in there on me. How are you doing? Thanks for coming in. Down on Boddington Farm says my 20-year-old son wasn't home today, so I had to clean up after myself. Awesome, Susanna. I'm so behind. I'm sorry, you guys.
I make more of a mess cleaning sometimes too.
Yep.
It looks worse before it gets better. I found that.
Oh, yeah. Especially, you should have seen my pantry when I was trying to reorganize it. Barrett walked into the pantry. He said, "I thought you were cleaning." He was like, "It looks like something exploded in here." And I said, "Yeah, well, I got it organized before I could
I
get
know.
everything."
I was finding weird random things. Like the other day, I was cleaning out some of the shelves in my pantry room, and then I found my son's high school diploma in like a case.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, what is this doing in here?
Funny.
And where should I put it so that I'll know where it is?
Yeah. And when I was cleaning out Barrett's mom and dad's house, I basically did that all on my own. None of the boys wanted anything out of her house. So she had a fully furnished house and pictures and, their personal stuff. Nobody wanted it. And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do with it? So I tried to do my best and organize, and she grew up in the Depression era, so she had a bunch of stuff that just needed burnt or thrown away. So I organized it. Probably took me about 4 months to do all that.
Wow.
But as I was cleaning stuff out, she had this big old oak, I don't know what you would call it. Not a vanity, but like a china cabinet, I guess.
Yeah.
One of them big, fancy, nice ones. So I was cleaning that out, and she had dishes in there, just like display dishes and stuff. But underneath of it, in the cabinet down below, just had all kinds of miscellaneous stuff in there. So I'm like pulling stuff out, trying to figure out what to do with it. And there was like a denture case, and I pulled that out. I'm like, what the heck is a denture? I should have never done it. I opened the denture case, and there was teeth in there. I'm like, oh my gosh, why did I open that? And then I'm coming along like other boxes and stuff, that aren't marked or anything. I have no idea what they are. So I'm opening everything up so I know what they are. Another box was one of her son's ashes. Another box was like her husband's ashes, Barrett's dad's ashes. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I was like, you guys need to be over here doing this. I can't do this.
Right. Oh my God. Yeah. I remember going through my parents' stuff.
It's hard.
Yeah, going through my own stuff is hard. It accumulates, and then you just put it, and you want to keep it, but you don't know where to put it or what to put it with. Or
Yeah. Wild Edible says, I used to clean for senior citizens and disabled people before I got hurt. Going to do my morning chores. I'll try and get back on here afterwards. All right, Moonface, are you canning today? What are you doing today other than your morning chores? You can get on the panel if you want. Don't let your heart hit your stomach. You don't have to, but you can if you want.
that's good, Moonface. Keep it live. So Jess, I think I'm gonna get down and try to get up and start. Maybe make another cup of coffee and check my plants and do my little morning routine, and then I'll be in and out. Okay.
All right. Well, have a good day and be careful, and we'll see you later. I'll be here.
Oh, I'll definitely be back in chat, and I'll come up, and
All right.
I just need to get up and start moving, and morning moonlight, and I'll see y'all later.
Have a great day. Hey, Moonlight. Good morning. How are you doing? Good morning, Jess. I don't know yet. I have to run out of town sometime later. I'm here. Hey, Lady Casca, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you slept well. Anybody wants to come up on the panel and hang out, you're more than welcome to. Today is all about motivating each other to get things done. So there is the StreamYard link. I'm okay. I'm doing good, Moonlight. Need to send some bunnies to freezer camp again today. I need to get outside and check my bunnies. My rabbits should be having some babies soon. I'm moving a little slower than I normally am. That's all right. I got all day, right? I hope. Sherry's leaving too. Well, have a good day. We'll see you next time. We got two really cute ones. Are those the ones going to butcher camp? Got somebody. Moonlight.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Processing away.
Having some coffee and just trying to get motivated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we're all here today, for motivation.
Yep. What are you making? I missed the beginning.
I'm making pectin, apple pectin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so try to get all these apples cut up in halves, get it in there. I didn't realize how many apples we picked. This is like a huge pot, so I'll have enough pectin to last for quite a while.
Do you have the apples on your land, or do you go to a?
No, I have a neighbor
Oh,
right
okay.
down the road from me. They're an older couple. They're in their late 70s, and they don't do anything with any of the fruits that they have on their property. So they give me first dibs to come up there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, they have blueberries and apples and all kinds of stuff up there.
Used to go to a place. I want to say it was in Toledo, Ohio, Erie Orchard, and if it wasn't in Toledo, then it was in the southern part of Michigan. I can't really remember, but that was like our fall tradition
Yeah,
to go there, and I just loved it there. And it had like a little store, and as soon as you walked in there, it just had that fall smell with cinnamon and apple fritters and apple cider. They made the apple cider right there, and it just like made you feel like the holidays, right away. So
Yeah.
cool.
I
And you could
love
get, I think they had peaches there, and then they had the Christmas trees there. So they had like a bunch of different things.
Yeah,
I loved it. We don't really have that here in Florida.
yeah, I love the stuff like that. We have a lot of stuff like that in Ohio because we have a lot of pumpkin patches and things like that. So we have a local pumpkin patch, and they have nothing but like big huge slides and stuff for the kids to slide down, and they have rides, and they have tractor rides and all that, and then they have
Yeah. Like the hay rides and stuff and go around. Yeah, I love that.
And
Now we have like corn maze and stuff, and they try and do the fall things here in Florida, but it's just sometimes we're still hot and it just doesn't have that same crisp feeling, like when you're sweating, at 8 o'clock at night still, and you're like in a tractor with straw. It's like, okay, this is fun.
Yeah, and that's the thing though, like now, like it used to be fun, when I was a teenager and stuff like that, but that stuff has gotten so expensive over the years. You can barely go and afford to buy a pumpkin, let alone anything else. It's crazy.
Yep. Most of our pumpkin patches here are in church parking lots.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but they set it up kind of cute, you know. We do have one little farm in a small town, and I can't remember what it's called, but it kind of had that feel, and it had different things for the kids to play on, and they had like a you could chase the pig around and try and catch the pig, and they try to do like old fashioned stuff.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit south of here in a really tiny little town, like the town it doesn't even have like a street light or anything, that kind of town.
So I got to tell you a story. So, I live around a bunch of Amish. And
Right.
the Amish try to do a lot of the fall stuff too. They have the corn mazes and stuff like that. Well, we went up to Amish country. Oh, I'd say about, I don't know, 7 years ago or something like that. We went to Amish country, and his mom was still alive. And at the time, she had Alzheimer's, and she wasn't too bad though. She didn't have it full fledged yet, but she did walk with a cane. And we come across this Amish farm that had hot air balloon rides. And back then, I was crazy and adventurous. I was always down for, an adventure and everything. So I get everybody out of the vehicle, and I'm telling my husband, come on, and we're going in this hot air balloon. He's like, you're crazy. You're crazy. I'm not going up there. And his mom's sitting there saying, oh, that's my dream. I've always wanted to ride in a hot air balloon. And I'm like, see, even your mom wants to do it. Come on. So have you ever been next to a hot air balloon?
Not like real close, but like in the distance, like in a field,
Okay, so like when you're standing, like you never realize how big that basket is you stand in until you're next to it. When you go next to that basket, it literally comes up to like your chest.
Oh, wow.
So we've got the
So it would be literally up to my eyebrows then.
Yeah, and that's how it was for his mom. This little 80, or no, she was about 80 years old at the time. So we had this little old hunched over 80-year-old that's got these stiff legs, and we're trying to push her butt up and over into the basket and everything. It was hilarious.
My God. But what a good memory.
Yeah, we got everybody in the basket, and it was so funny because the hot air balloon was tied to the ground. They didn't realize that. I knew that, but they didn't realize that. So it was anchored to the ground. It wasn't like we'd go up in the air and float off, but they didn't know that. My son was screaming. My husband's screaming. His mom and me are just like enjoying ourselves. We're like, woo, that's so fun. And they're like totally freaking out. It was so funny.
How old was your son at the time?
At the time he was 6.
Yeah. Does he remember it?
Yeah, he remembers.
Yeah.
Probably because, well, we have pictures of it too. So
right, yeah. I went to Amish country. Is that the one where they have the cheese place? Like they have the big. Yeah, I went there, and you could take a train.
Oh yeah,
the train that goes around. Is it that one? I can't remember what part of Ohio. It's like south of Cleveland, because my mother-in-law and father-in-law lived in Sheffield Lake, which is near Lorain.
Yeah.
And so it was south of that. Stop it, guys.
Amish country is so wide. I mean, it's huge. So,
yeah.
There's just so many Amish farms out there that's hard to pinpoint,
I loved it. I thought it was so cool. I think my oldest was 6 months old. So that would have been like in 1989. I think I went. Wow. I flew up there with just her so that the in-laws could see her. And then they took me to Amish country. And I remember her being in a little snuggly.
Aww.
In the front, like holding her in the front. And it was so cool. It was like, it was really neat. And they would do it all the time. So they were like experts at it. They knew everywhere to go. And
yeah,
it was really neat.
Hello,
I thought it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love Amish country. I just love their lifestyle. And
I know.
And then that same day, it was funny too, because after we got out of the air balloon ride, they had a corn maze. And now I don't like corn mazes because I was stupid and watched that stupid Children of the Corn when I was little.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
I hate corn mazes.
Yeah, me
Give-
too.
This corn maze that they had set up was like the largest corn maze I ever been in. It was horrible. And they gave us a piece of paper, like a huge piece of paper with a map to teach you how, once you get in there, how to get out. That's how big it was.
Wow.
And they said, before we went in there, they said, if you get lost, don't worry, because we send the tractor out and we make sure everybody's cleared outside of the maze before, dark. And I'm like, no way, like, what the heck? And I just knew in my gut, I'm like, we're going to be the ones that get stuck in the maze and can't find our way out, and I'm going to freak out. And we did. We could not find our way out. It was like getting dark. I'm like, oh my gosh, it was starting to cool down, and get chilly. I'm like, we haven't even eaten.
I would be getting nervous.
It was. I was like, this is horrible. I'm never going in a corn maze ever again.
And that's the same trip as the hot air balloon?
Yeah, I was actually at the same.
Oh, wow.
It was at the same farm. Yeah.
Oh, man.
So they got me back.
Yeah, I miss living up north during the fall and the winter up to Christmas. And then after Christmas, I'm like, yeah, forget it. I'm ready. I'm over it. Because I lived up in Michigan for 9 years, and it was hard because I was a Florida girl, and that was what an adjustment. I didn't realize people actually lived like that. I was like, wow, this is a lot of work. Everything you go to do in the snow. Oh, every errand.
See, now I'm different. Like all these years that I've been growing up and stuff, I love winter. I love the snow. I love everything, all the sports in the snow. I love hiking, just everything. And then, like, once my disc started blowing in my back, now it's different. Like, I hate winter because it just hurts me so much. But I'm like, I still have that memory. Like, man, I love the snow. I want to go out there. But the minute I do, I'm just like, I'm torturing myself.
Yeah, I found it like really difficult, like in the like February and stuff, when you started not seeing the grass anymore and the flowers. It was like really hard. I was like, man, I want to see some grass. I want to see some flowers. And I would get that that winter blues type thing that they say people get. And it's like, I got to make a trip to Florida. I got to get down there and see the ocean. I got to go down there and see some green.
Yes, TH2, hello and good morning, by the way. Yeah, we used to go to the apple orchard and get the apple cider from there, but not so much anymore. I don't think, I've never been to Florida, so I have no idea what Florida
Never been?
No.
Oh, wow.
I know my husband went years ago before he even met me with his brother and sister-in-law, and I'm not sure what like part of Florida he went to. But he said it was like the worst time he had ever had. It was so humid and hot wherever.
Yeah, don't ever come in the heat of the summer. Don't ever do that to yourself.
He said that it rained the whole time he was there. And like, I guess the ocean or wherever he was at, he said everything was just really dirty. So I don't know what part he was at. And
yeah, I wonder where he was.
He wanted to go. He was really disappointed because he said that there was like this Renaissance place that you could eat dinner and watch the Renaissance reenact. Right. And he really wanted to do that. That was like really something special to him. And his brother and sister-in-law didn't want to do that. They wanted to go to a wax museum. So they went to the wax museum instead. And he said it was like the stupidest thing he'd ever been to. He was like, that was the worst trip in my life. And I'm like,
there's like, don't come in the summer and then just try and do something like go to a pretty beach, because there are beaches that are kind of a little bit nastier. I don't like Daytona anymore and that side. Like if you're gonna go to like Destin or Navarre, that on the west coast towards Pensacola.
Yeah,
that's really pretty. Really pretty. But everybody's coming here. Now everything's crowded.
I know. Everybody in my local town like keep moving to Florida. They're like, we're leaving. I'm like, where are you going? Florida. I'm like, geez, everybody moves there.
Yeah. Yeah, wait till they have a couple hurricanes and everything. They're gonna be like, yeah, this isn't what I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, I'm happy where I am. I'll stay here.
Yeah.
The
You'll have
worst
to
thing,
when I get a place, you'll have to come visit.
yeah, the worst thing we have to deal with is just snow, and flood.
Yeah.
We don't have too bad flooding, but we have flooding.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't want that.
Don't want to deal with what you guys deal with there at all.
Yeah.
Now, did the storms pass through there already, or are they still headed that way?
Not the storm, but we had a very bad storm here last night. It woke me up. It was thundering and lightning, and the power kept flickering. But it's not the storm that's out there right now. Fred, I think. It was just a summer storm. I mean, it was pretty heavy duty.
Well, at least it's gone now.
Yeah, the sun is out today, so hopefully it dries up a little bit. I'm gonna try and get some stuff done. I want to try and get my oil change, and my tires rotated today, and then see what else I can do productive.
Yeah.
I need to try and get, like, I got some boxes and some containers. I want to try and get some of the kitchen stuff and put it in storage.
Yeah.
And see if I can salvage, something. So I'm gonna try and do that today. But it's so hot and gross, Ugh. It's hard to be out for any length of time.
Yeah. That's the way it's been here in Ohio, too. I don't understand it. It's just been so muggy and hot. Like, the minute I walk outside, it's just like, it takes your breath away. So,
yeah, you can't breathe.
I'm like, nope, turning right back around.
Yep.
And then
the bugs.
Oh,
Ugh. Bugs are bad. The mosquitoes.
I've been waiting for, like, the sun to go down a little bit, here, so I can go out in the garden in the evening. That's usually what I do when it's, like, super hot like that. But every time I go to do that, it starts pouring down rain, and I'm like, well, I guess I can't go outside again.
Yeah. Now, is your garden almost finished, or do you have, like, about another month?
I have a couple months still left.
Do you do? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it depends. Really depends.
Are you doing a fall?
Yeah.
And what do you do for fall? Do you do, like, the kale and the collards, or?
I don't do collards. I do kale and spinach. I'll do another round of green peas, and then turnips and beets. Just your cold weather crops. Yeah, broccoli, Brussels sprouts. I'm gonna try cauliflower again. We'll see. I can't, for some reason, every time I plant broccoli and cauliflower bolt. So
they what?
They bolt. They go to seed.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Ohio. Welcome. Good morning. Hi, Keto Jess. I found a food company called BCU Foods.
BCU Foods. What is that? What kind of food is that?
I have no idea. No idea.
I lost 2 dogs. How's your Great Pyrenees doing?
He's doing good.
Good.
He's so funny. I had somebody stop by the other day that wanted to look at the piglets, and he's like, "Is your dog friendly?" And I'm like, "No, it's a guard dog." He went to start walking towards him, and he like turned around and came right back to me, and he started laughing. He's like, "He's not friendly, really?" And I said, "No, he's not."
Yeah, they don't like anything that doesn't belong there.
Nope.
They know. They know they're animals that belong there.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on 1 second, because I lost 2 dogs. Oh.
Hello there, Eddie.
There they are. Hang on 1 second.
Okay. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good morning. That's awesome. You're in Tuscaloosa. I can't ever say that. I love going there. I used to work at a deer processing plant here locally, and every Wednesday we would take our deer meat up to get processed up there. And there's just this tiny little hole in the wall processing plant that does deer sausage or like summer sausage and deer sticks and stuff like that. And I used to get every Wednesday and drop it off. And then every Friday I would go pick it up. And I love the drive. It's so beautiful. Has lots of keto food on the website. I'll have to check it out, Ohio.
Okay, they came back. There's pit bulls on the other side of the fence. And so it makes me nervous when they go over to that side of the property because they did kill my niece's dog about 1.5 years ago. So
Aw.
I get really nervous when they go over there.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, the guy now has an electrical fence up, but what if it's, not turned on or something? So it makes me really nervous. They're not friendly.
Ohio, can you drop a link for that website? I can't find it. I tried to look it up. Yes, it was up on a hill, Eddie James. I can't remember the name of it. But they made the best summer or deer sausage. Oh my goodness. I could kill some deer sausage. It's so good.
Oh, I love deer sausage.
Mm-hmm.
My ex-husband used to put it when he would go take it to get processed. He would do that summer sausage.
Yeah, that's that's exactly
So
what I'm
good.
talking about. And we always put like a lot of customers, but even us, when we ordered some, we'd always put like cheddar cheese or jalapeno cheese in it.
Yeah, our seasonings and stuff. Yeah, spice it up.
Yeah.
That stuff would last forever.
Yeah. Thank you, Ohio. I'll definitely check that out here in a little bit. I have a really hard time eating any food that says keto on it. One, because it's really overpriced. And two, like 95% of the time, the ingredients in it is not keto. So I'm really careful what and where I purchase that stuff. My wife ordered some stuff a couple days ago from this place. Awesome. You have to tell me how she likes it or how you like it. Yeah, I love Ohio. I complain about it a lot, but I really do. I love Ohio. Half my heart's in Ohio, half my heart's in Montana.
Aw.
Oh.
I remember you said that you were from Montana, right?
No,
You live there?
Yeah, well, actually, I was born in California. I was born in Mountain View, California. But my mom moved here in Ohio when I was 3 years old. So I was raised here in this town that I'm in. And then
Was it when you were in college that you went there?
when now my dad, he was born and raised in Montana. That's where my Montana roots come from. And then I had never met my dad. I didn't even know my dad existed. I thought my stepdad was my dad. That's what I was told all my life. When my mom passed away when I was 14, my family, my whatever, they decided to tell me I had a biological father in California.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my family history is like really horrible. But anyways, I'm like, well, screw all you guys. When I graduated, I packed everything in my vehicle and I just took off. I didn't tell a single soul I was leaving. And I packed everything in my vehicle, anything I owned, and I left and I drove to Montana. And I met a half sister I have there. I met a bunch of family. I met my dad. And I ended up staying in Montana off and on for 7 years. But for, I think it was about 8 years, I just traveled. I was like a gypsy soul. I stayed in each place for like 6 months. I went all the way from Montana to like Washington and Oregon, and then all the way down the coastline. I ended up in Louisiana, and then from Louisiana, I went back up the coastline, right back up to Montana.
Wow, what an experience, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was crazy when I was young.
Did you journal during that time?
I should have. No, I was young and I just
Yeah.
didn't care about nothing. I was just wild and crazy and not a
You
very
should write. You should write about that time
oh my
so that your
god.
children
Yeah.
have it.
I don't know if I want my children knowing my
Yeah, but
story.
when they're older, that's something that they would probably find so interesting.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, how many people get that opportunity to just take off and do something like that?
Right. And that's the
It's
thing, like I have so much family that I basically had a family member in every one of those states.
yeah,
So every state I went to, it wasn't like I was staying in hotels or anything. I had family that were putting me up and that I was
right.
in and that helped me out. So I was fortunate in that aspect. And gas and things like that, they weren't it wasn't that bad back then. You could do that and
Right.
not go broke. And basically, when I traveled that whole way, the only thing I survived on was Dr. Pepper and Slim Jims.
What a combo.
No,
Uh,
I didn't have to stop, pull over, and eat, though. I could just grab a Slim
right.
Jim and rip it open and eat and drive.
It's amazing what you can survive on.
Uh huh. Ohio is pretty chill. I grew up on the East Coast. People are happy here. Um, my dad, he ended up in his adult life, he ended up moving to California, and he was in California for like I don't know 30 some years. And so when I left Montana, I went to California and stayed with him up by Mount Shasta, and it wasn't bad. It was like on the Oregon border, so it wasn't like I was in LA or anything like that. And the people there were nice, but it was just so brown and ugly. They didn't have green grass or green trees or anything like that. And I'm just like, this is pretty depressing.
I lived in Ohio for 6 months and then went to Michigan. But my mom, she's Cuban. She was Cuban. She passed away, but 100% Cuban. So when she was 1, she came to America, and then they went to Cincinnati, and that's where she grew up until she was 17. So she was all the family, the brothers and sisters were there. And so one was like, my grandfather was a plumber, and then one was an electrician, one was a bricklayer. And so they built 5 homes because there was 5 siblings. And so they built one house, they all lived in it. And then they built the second house, and then they split them up. And so they ended up with 5 houses on that block, one for each sibling. And the houses are still standing because at one of the family reunions, they all went to go see the houses that the uncles built.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love family history like that. That is so awesome.
Yeah. And they didn't speak Spanish. English. The kids would speak the English, and my grandparents never learned English. And so the kids would have to, my mom and my aunts and everything would have to talk for them.
That's
And
right.
yeah, so it was really cool. So they all stayed there for many, many years until one of the uncles had some kind of allergies or something like that. And so a doctor says, you need to move to Florida and get out of this cold, damp weather. So then one moved to Miami, then the other one moved to Miami. And I think only one stayed. I think an aunt stayed in Ohio, and that family is still there.
Wow.
But the rest moved to Miami. They just kept following each other.
Funny.
So that's how they ended up down there.
Gardner says at Keto Homestead with Jess, imagine being young today. Can't believe some of the stuff I did when I was younger. Yeah, I couldn't imagine growing up today in this world. Like, I just can't imagine being grown up in the electronic system. Like, my childhood we weren't allowed inside the house until the freaking street lights came on.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. Can't imagine what it would be like. And I was out, even though I grew up in the city, I was always on my friends' farm and horseback riding and stuff like that. And now these kids, they don't do anything. They just sit inside all day. Good morning, Karen. Thanks for coming in.
I worry about their socializing skills too. They say it's going to be bad for this generation of kids because they just don't have that,
Oh yeah.
contact. So
Yep.
it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with that generation.
And I was talking to a friend a couple weeks ago, that has young kids and stuff. And the thing is, like, I remember, when we wanted friends to play with, we didn't ask our parents. We went out riding around on our bicycles until we found
See
other
who's
kids,
outside.
see who's outside, and we just basically made friends on our own. And nowadays, it's like they don't know how to make friends. Like,
Yeah.
this friend of mine was talking, and they said that they heard some kids in the area, they wanted to send their son over to play because he doesn't have any friends, and they don't know how to start that relationship up. And I'm like, what? Tell him to get on his bike and ride over there and just introduce himself. And she was kind of like, well, they do that? And I was like, I don't know. I said, that's what I did when I was a kid and I wanted somebody to play with. We just rode around looking for people.
Yeah, and we went knocking on their doors too,
Oh,
we
yeah.
knew everybody's schedule, what time they got up, and we knew who would be out. And
Yep.
now somebody comes to your door, you're like, oh my goodness, who's at the door? Who's knocking? What are they doing here?
It seems it wasn't that long ago either. Like, really, it wasn't that long ago. And it just seems like things have changed so much. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I feel sad for them not to have those experiences,
Oh, yeah. I mean, we weren't so protected as kids either, Like,
Yeah.
we were taught to go out there and learn and do, not bad stuff, but learn to protect ourselves and learn how life was. I mean, I remember being 8 years old. Do you remember? I was probably like 8, 9, 10, something like that. Do you remember that movie, The Last of the Mohicans?
Oh, I love that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like one of my favorite movies growing up.
Me too.
Me and my friends on the farm, we would pretend like we were the last of the Mohicans. And there was a scene in that movie where the Indians take off running during, like, when we're going to battle. And they take off running and put their hands on the horse's butt and jump up on. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. They'd straddle it.
Yeah,
Jump
so
up
we
and straddle it.
we would reenact that. Like, me and my friends, we took a trampoline and we'd take off running and jump on the trampoline and then jump on the horses' backs. And that, like, we just did crazy stuff like that.
Yeah, use your imagination,
And it's not like that nowadays. If I mention that to my kids, like, you should go out there and do this or do that, they'd be like, what? No, we're not doing that.
Yeah. I wouldn't, like, if my kids went outside, I would lock the door and I wouldn't let them back in. And my daughter would have all these little beads of sweat up on her upper lip. And she's like, it's so hot. Can we please come in? I was like, no. And they're like, we're thirsty. I'm like, there's the hose. Get your water out of the hose. And you want to go outside and play, you're playing.
They're like, I'm thirsty. It's hot. I'm hungry. Like, anything. I gotta use the bathroom. Well, go pee in the woods.
Yeah. Yeah. And we lived in the country in this town that I'm in right now for 9 years. So when we left here, my son was, I think he was 4. And so we moved to Ohio, and it was the first time that my kids were like in the city, like in an actual neighborhood, because we had 10 acres out here. And my daughter was 7. She comes running in the house and she goes, Ryan's peeing in the outside in the front yard and all the other neighbors are out there. And I'm like, oh my gosh, Ryan, you cannot do that. We're not in the country anymore. You have to at least come in or, go around the house or something. Cause we just have him pee wherever, And she was like having a fit, she's like, he can't be doing that. It's embarrassing. Yeah. And all the neighbors are like looking at us like, man, you redneck family moving here from Florida.
I remember, this will make you laugh. I remember we used to have, like, on my friend's farm, she's still alive, and she's an older lady. She's in her 70s, and she had horses. And so every summer I would go out there and do trail rides and take people from the local colleges. They would pay to go on trail rides. So us little kids would be out there doing trail rides with college students and stuff. And in the night, we'd have all the neighborhood kids come over. I guess it's not really a neighborhood because it was pretty far out in the country, but all the kids around that area would come,
Right.
and we'd play like hide and go seek in the dark. Well, because it was a horse farm, there's electric fences everywhere.
Oh,
And I don't
nice.
know how many times in the dark we got. And she had that electric fence on like the highest setting. We'd get so zapped. It was
Oh my
ridiculous.
God.
But it never stopped us from playing. We always did it,
No.
and always somebody got zapped, and it was so much fun. And of course,
Yeah.
whoever was the one that got zapped, we're all like, ah, like,
Yeah.
we've been there, we've done that. And then my brother and his friends, you know, the guys, they're like, oh, just being kids, you know, they're like, let's pee on the electric fence. And we're all like, yeah, pee on the electric
Go for
fence.
that.
They're all three.
Let's see what happens.
All three of these guys are peeing on the fence. Next thing you know, they hit the dirt. They're screaming. It's great.
Oh. It's good, wholesome entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some good times. And we never really, I know a lot of people ask me, like, what toys did you have growing up? We didn't have toys. We had to
Yeah.
go out and play, like, and use our
Kickball.
imagination. Yeah.
Red light, green light. Red Rover, Red Rover.
Yes, I hated Red Rover, Red Rover. I was so tiny and petite back then. Every time I'd
You
get
couldn't break it. Me too. Couldn't break the arm.
I'd get clothes hanged every
Yeah.
time. They would go
Yep.
for my neck. Like, they'd
Yep.
hit me right in the neck every time. I'm like, you guys are jerks. Hey, Gemma.
Yeah, their arms would be down low, and then when you come, they put it up, right? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Oh,
I was a
they're so-
tiny little thing too.
Yeah. I'm so tiny.
Ooh,
One,
Go ahead.
one summer, my brother, we used to call him Jeffrey Dahmer Jr. because he,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what his nickname was, because he was so mean. He was always beating somebody up or beating me up, just being mean. And we had all the neighborhood kids over one summer, and it was slow. There wasn't, you know, any rides or anything. So we're all out in the field, and we got water balloons, and we're hitting each other with water balloons. And there's girls there too, you know, and my brother's trying to impress these girls and stuff. And he picks up this dang horse patty, a hard one, and he like hits me upside the head, and it was like slow motion. You could see it just like, and I was crying. I was like so upset. I'm like, I can't believe you did that. I was so mad. So I picked up one, and he's standing there laughing with his mouth wide open. And the one that I grabbed, it wasn't like completely hard. It was soft.
A little soft.
Yeah. So when I smacked him with it, it went right in his mouth and up his nose. He was so mad. And we're only 11 months apart, and he's older. So he was like so mad. He chased me around that horse field for like at least a good 20 minutes. I'm like, no. He's like, I'm going to kill you. I'm like, no, you're not. You can't catch me.
Well, he was embarrassed in front of those girls too.
Yeah.
He was embarrassed in front of the girls. So you were like what they call Irish twins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Close in age like that.
Yeah. And we looked a lot alike. People thought we were twins growing up and stuff, but we are not.
Your mom probably went for her postpartum checkup, and it was her first prenatal.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, surprise. You're going to do this again.
Here we were when we were little.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. Is that like that Sears pictures on that nasty carpet?
Yeah.
I know. My kids look back at that and they're like, Mom, what are we laying on? I'm like, come to think of it, that is really gross.
Yeah.
Like, how many kids like spit up and sneezed and drooled, and it's like an awful, awful yellow or brown carpet that they just stuck you on.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what I was thinking. I have one where there's this nasty little stuffed animal under her chin to prop her chin up when my oldest was like 2 months old. And like a teddy bear, and it's like right up to here.
Uh-huh. Yep. And it's funny because I think all of us have the same pictures,
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Same pose.
Yep.
Same haircut.
Oh my gosh, I hated those haircuts.
God, I never had even bangs, or my mom kept my hair so short because she thought it would grow thicker. So she kept me looking like a boy.
I remember, like, I think it was like fourth grade. My mom decided to give me. She wanted to cut my hair because one, I was like any normal kid, you know. I didn't want to brush my hair, so I always
Right.
had knots. So she cut
Not
my. Yeah, she cut my hair and gave me a perm. I cried for weeks, and she was like, like my family, of course, they're like, "You're so cute. You look so cute," and I'm like,
I
"Oh my god, poodle! I can't go out
know.
like this." And they're like, "You'll be fine." I'm like, "No,
Yeah.
face again."
Yep.
I'm like, "That's so mean."
Yeah, they were brutal. They didn't care.
Nope. She says,
I'm
"Well,
just
maybe
gonna.
you'll learn to brush your hair." I
Yeah,
learned my
exactly.
hair after that.
And I don't think we had detangler back then, so it was like your mom just yanked and yanked and yanked and yanked.
Oh yeah, and I have such thick hair now. I did back then too, but like it's been a long time since I've been there. But if I go to like the hairstylist now and usually I'll get my hair thinned out because it's so thick,
Oh,
and
that
they'll
must be
be like.
nice.
They'll be like brushing my hair or combing it out, and they're like, "Does that hurt? I'm pulling on your head a lot." And I'm like, "No." I was like, "There ain't nothing you can do to hurt my head." My
Yeah.
mom tortured me enough as a kid. I probably have scars on my scalp, so I can't feel nothing.
I know your hair is gorgeous. I have like thin hair. Like there's just nothing to it. I mean, I would say fine. It's like a fine
Yeah.
hair, you know, because I
Yeah.
don't think it's thin. Like you can't see my scalp, but it's fine, you know. And then when I was going through menopause, oh my goodness, then it was like really, I was like freaking out because it was like falling out. Now it's coming back, so I'm glad. But I was like, oh
Well,
great, another side effect of this.
I think no matter what kind of hair you have, you always wish you had something else.
I know. My sister, I have one curly hair sister, and then one long and straight hair. And the curly hair, I remember when I was little, because they're a lot older than me. One's 15 years older and one's 12. The curly hair would stick her hair on an ironing board and iron it with an iron. And then the one that had the straight hair would take those orange juice concentrate containers that you
Yeah.
would make orange juice out of in a pitcher, and she would clean those out, and then she would stick her hair in that container and roll it so that she would have the curly hair. So yeah, no one is ever satisfied.
That's funny.
I just wanted their hair. I just wanted thick hair like them. I had the fine hair, and I was like, I just want thick hair.
I remember when girls were doing that, ironing their hair.
Yeah, she would iron it with an iron on the board. I remember just looking at her like, that's insane.
Yeah. Well, I have so much hair, it's ridiculous. Literally, when they thin my hair out, I look like I have a small animal laying next to me on the ground.
Ooh,
But there's
wow.
so much hair. And I've donated my hair for many, many years. Like most of my life, my hair is donated.
Nice.
And they say that they make about 4 wigs out of my hair each time.
No way.
Is that insane or what?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
nuts.
Now, does it give you a headache if you have it up for like all day? Does it pool like when it's pooling?
No, not really. Now if I put it in like a tight ponytail on the top of my head, yeah. But like as in
Yeah.
a bun, it's kind of loose in the bun, so it doesn't.
Yeah.
But if I do like a up ponytail, yeah, I'll get migraines from it, and it
Yeah.
does. I'm so used to the heaviness of it, but when I do get it cut or thinned out, then I'm like, oh my gosh, like I can feel my neck and my
Just what a
shoulder.
relief, huh?
Yeah, like you don't realize how heavy it is until you get that done.
Now, how often do you have to thin it out?
I'd say about, my hair grows really quick, about every 6 months.
Wow.
Like I said, like with my situation and stuff, I haven't been able to do anything like that in 2 years. So it's
Yeah.
been 2 years since I've done anything with it. All right. I have to walk away for a minute.
Okay.
Give me just a second. Barrett. Hey.
I lost dogs again.
So, I had to wake my husband up because the city, whoever it is, the township, they're outside right now. And there's like 4 huge trucks out there. And I think they're getting ready to work on my guardrail.
Oh, okay.
We have a lot of wrecks at my property because people are stupid. They come around my corner like Indy 500, and I have at least 3 wrecks every year in my yard.
That's awful.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Ah.
But the last wreck, oh, he's out there screaming. So the last wreck was about 3 months ago, and they hit the guardrail. Well, right underneath, like the guardrail's up here, and then there's a hill that comes down like this. And down under that hill is where our spring is. So they're going to be ripping out that guardrail. The same wreck happened 7 years ago, and they had to come out and fix the guardrail. And when they did, and they laid more asphalt and everything that they needed to lay, they completely destroyed our spring. We had like limestone bricks that made a well into our spring. They completely destroyed the limestone bricks, and all that asphalt from the street, they swept right into our water. And that's our only water. That's our only water source. So we've been waiting for them to come out to redo the guardrail so we could watch what they're doing this time. So he's out there freaking out.
Yeah, he has to manage them, you know? Because they don't care.
No. And we can get really sick off of that. That's like all the water that we drink.
Now, do you have a sign on the road that says there's a curve or anything like that?
Well, I mean, the city has, or the township has signs that says
that's what I mean, the town.
Oh,
Did they put one up?
Yeah.
But they still come flying through, huh?
Yeah, they don't care. They do not care. You're supposed to go, this curve is so sharp. You're supposed to go 25 miles an hour around the curve, and they're doing like 80.
Wow.
It's insane. I mean, it's so bad. Like I said, we have a wreck at least 3 times a year. This one girl, she was driving so fast and it was raining out. She completely hydroplaned off the road, went airborne, and went into our yard. Insane. And when she landed in our yard, she was just traveling so fast. She did like a 360, and when she stopped, we had 3 huge pine trees. So when she did the 360, she hit those pine trees rear-ended, but she hit so hard it shattered every window in her car.
Wow.
The front windshield, the back windshield, and the side windows were all shattered. And then when she hit those pine trees, she ricocheted and came back and hit the front of the house.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was bad.
And this is at night?
No, that was at like 7 o'clock in the morning. She was on her way to work. She is so lucky she walked away from that.
Yeah, I don't know how. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yes, Olin Mills. That's where we got first done.
Yeah, I remember that we were so broke, and Olin Mills talked us into a package for $225. And I'll never forget that price, because I was like, oh, wow, we just don't have $225. And they're like convincing me, like, you'll never, ever, this is a once in a lifetime. You'll love it forever. And, I never hung those pictures up. Never once. They're still in a box. $225. And I keep going to my kids, and I have one of each individual kid, and it's a huge, huge picture, and then one of all 3. And I was like, do any of you want, this picture of yourself? They're like, why do we want it? We don't want that picture. You're good at convincing you.
Yes, they are. Definitely.
And it's like I have, like when my mom passed away, I have this huge picture. She went to Jordan Marsh in Miami, and I was 11, and she took this picture of me and put it on the wall in the living room or dining room for years and years and years. I'm like, as soon as anybody walks in, there's this huge picture of me. It was so embarrassing. And so now I have it in storage. I'm like, what am I going to do with a huge picture of myself at 11? Where am I going to put this? So now I have it. And I asked my kids, I said, do you guys want this picture of me? Like, no, we don't want that picture of you. We know we don't want that in our house. So I guess it'll just maybe one year, when I'm long gone, somebody will want it. But yeah, they talk you into it,
Yeah. That's funny. That reminds me, my family in Montana, when I went to meet them, like each one of them had this big, huge picture they printed off of. I don't know what they printed it off of. I think it was like, what was it back then? MySpace?
MySpace.
They took one of my pictures off of MySpace and they printed it up and gave it to everybody in the family. So when I went and met everybody, everybody had the same picture on their wall when I walked in their house. And I'm like, oh my God! Like, why would you do that?
Weird. Is that me?
Yeah.
Is that my MySpace picture?
It was horrible. I was so embarrassed. Like, these people I've never met before in my life are staring at me.
Oh, man. Yeah, I've got everything, all kinds of pictures in my storage. I don't know what to do with buckets and like Rubbermaid containers full of pictures.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like, Barrett's mom, she, like I said, she has all those pictures, and they've been on this homestead. Barrett, his mom and dad bought this when they were 16 and 18 years old. So they've had pictures from way back then. They have, remember the old huge chests that they would have?
Yeah, the Hope chest?
Yeah. They have a huge one like that, and it's filled with nothing but albums and pictures, and I'm like, I don't know what you guys want me to do with this stuff.
I know.
I mean, it's fun to look through, but I don't know. They have all kinds of the farm pictures and animals back when they were homesteading. It's cool to look back on, but there's just so many of them.
I need to go through them and make each kid a container and then hand it to them and just pass the torch and say, hey, do whatever you want with it.
That's what I try to do. But these kids, like Barrett, he's 63, and then his brothers, he's the oldest, so the youngest is like 60 is the youngest. So they're all just, they don't care. They don't want
them. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I don't know. Maybe I can make some money off of them in the historical society or something.
Yeah, or have maybe one of your favorite blown up and put in the house of the homestead.
Yeah. That was pretty cool. They have over there, they have a hand painting. Somebody came out and hand painted an aerial picture of this property.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I love that picture. And it's a huge one. It's like one you hang on the wall, you know?
Yeah.
What are they doing?
They're just replacing the bird room. They're not putting posts in or anything like that. And they're not doing any digging. They're just putting the metal part back on.
Okay.
They don't know nothing what I'm talking about. They said they wasn't them that did it. And the company's name is from Lake Erie.
Wow.
So why would they send another company down here?
From Lake Erie?
Yeah.
Crazy. I don't know.
But I talked to one guy, and he was, and I talked to another guy. He was kind of concerned. You know, it made him mad. He said, "That's bull." You know, he said they should have fixed it. He said, "Well, the boss is up there in the front truck and left there," and he said, "There's nothing they can do about it."
No, but they can make sure they don't mess it up more.
That's what I told him.
He gets on a roll and he don't stop.
Well, somebody has to stay on top of them or they'll just do whatever.
Yeah.
And then getting them back out there to fix it, well, that won't happen.
Yeah. We
I mean, you almost have to be right over them.
Yeah, we called the water department, the health department. We called everybody. Nobody would come out here and fix the freaking spring. He spent like 2 or 3 weeks outside digging that spring out and cleaning it up. It was horrible. And he had it. We don't have a tractor or anything, so he had to do it all by hand.
Wow. That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
And it's extra work on top of everything else you have to do.
Right.
Well, I think getting them to avoid doing it from the beginning and they're aware that you are out there and you know what's going on, hopefully they'll be careful.
Yeah. So I think the last time that happened years ago, I think we weren't home, and that's why it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. You know, and the city told me, well, maybe you should put a sign out there that there's a spring right there. And I'm like, why would I put a sign out there for everybody to see that that's where my spring is?
There was
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, there was a stake.
and it was marked.
Yeah, there was a stake with a red flag on it to mark it so that, like, workers and stuff would know it was there. But
Mm-hmm.
personally, I wouldn't want a sign out there that says spring for everybody to stop and start
No.
trying to use
Mm-hmm.
spring.
They'll just want to see it out of curiosity, and then you'll have everybody down there.
Yeah.
And they'd be stopping in the middle of the road
Yep.
trying to get spring water. That's what they did at Waterworks. They closed that spring down.
Yeah, we had a local not too far from us that had a spring, and everybody in town knew where it was, and they would stop, and people would stop in the middle of the road to fill up milk jugs of water from these people's spring. And they caused all kinds of accidents and everything. It was horrible.
Yeah.
That went on for years.
A lot of people mad when they plugged it up.
Yeah, and they would plug up the spring, and they ended up years later, somehow they were able to redirect the spring so it wouldn't be close to the street,
Yeah.
and it was closer to their it was further up on their property, so people would have to actually get on the property. So people quit stopping there, thankfully.
Yeah. There's nothing like fresh spring water. It's such a difference. Because I remember when I was in the city, you could smell the chlorine.
Oh yeah,
It was awful.
I have a hard time going to town and drinking water because
Yeah.
it's so ugh. It's not the same.
And you can tell on the days it was like really, really strong. You say, oh, they must have treated it today because it's really strong. It's awful.
Yep, it does not taste like spring water at all.
No. It really doesn't. The water out here on this property is really good.
Oh, there's wait. What part of Florida did you go to visit?
I went to
Well,
Leesburg.
I went to, oh, you're talking to him. Oh, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Did you hear him?
We was in Leesburg.
Leesburg. Yeah, yeah. That's in the center, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck, we didn't see nothing until midnight. Because my brother and his wife, they slept in all day. By the time they got ready to do something, it was midnight by the time we got out of the house.
I told him that I told her about how he wanted to go to the Renaissance restaurant and they wanted to go to the wax museum.
Yeah.
Well, St. Augustine is kind of cool to visit. And then if you're looking for the beaches, I would go to the Panhandle area.
Well,
But now it's too hot.
yeah. When we got the chance to get to the ocean and stuff and everything, it was dark. You couldn't see nothing.
I thought you said
Right.
Well, yeah, when you looked at it and everything got close up to the water, they said on the Gulf side it's a lot clearer.
It is. It is. The east side's a little bit more murky.
Yeah.
Hi, Gardner, State Gardner. Thanks for coming in.
Then there's a Route 1 or something, or I don't know what route
US
it was.
1?
Was it US 1? It was
US
when
1?
we was driving down through. There's a guard shack down there, and there's a gate. But the gate was open. There's nobody in the guard shack, so we drove through it, and we didn't want. I know we'd never been down there before, so we thought, well, we'd get lost or something. So we turned around to come back. When we came back, the gate was closed, and there's a guard there, and he stopped us and started yelling and screaming at us and everything, saying that he's getting tired of the outer steers coming out here, think they own the place, they can do what they want to do and everything. I thought he was going to shoot us.
Wow. Well, there's A1A and US 1. And I want to say they go parallel to each other. I think A1A is closer to the coast. Maybe somebody in chat knows, but A1A I think is closer on the coast, and then US 1 is like just a little bit over, but they're like side by side going the same direction, parallel.
So which one would have the gate in the guardhouse?
I don't know where you went.
There.
Maybe did you go on like state land or something?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, you may have gone. You may have gone into a state park and not realized it, and then they shut it down at sundown, and then they have the guard there.
Yeah.
Because we do have a lot of state parks that are like right on the water, you know.
That
So
possibility.
it could have been that. And then some entrances do have guards onto the water in like Daytona and some of those beaches that you can drive on. And then at night, they don't let you drive on, like they shut it down. So that might have been it too. You might have gone driving on the water, and then it got dark, and then they were there when you got out.
Yeah, it's a possibility. We stopped at the airport, and it was kind of interesting. I thought it was kind of boring, but actually when we got in there, it's kind of interesting because I used to draw and stuff. They had these panels that had etchings in it. And one panel, each panel costs like $25,000 a piece or something. And there's like five panels. And the person that was in there, she said, "Can you find the fly that's in the sheet of that panel?" So we looked and looked. I mean, it had like a crocodile down at the bottom, had birds and stuff like that, etched into that glass and everything. So we looked over, but couldn't find it. Well, sure enough, she pointed it out on the tip of the crocodile's nose. There's a fly that got caught in between those panels when they made them.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And it's kind of interesting. But she said, fill the glass in there, and we felt both sides. You couldn't feel the scratching where they etched it in. And she said that she still can't figure out how they get that sketching in that glass without being rough on the outside.
Right.
And another thing we can think of, they like press two pieces of glass together or something.
I don't know. And that's at the airport?
Yeah. And at the end, when you go in there, at the end, they got this driftwood some guy carved out, and there's an eagle in there that's carved out of driftwood.
Yeah, the driftwood down here is really pretty. I try and snatch some secretly to put around the edge of my garden off like the Swanee or the Santa Fe. And I'll grab, if I see a real pretty piece, I'll like grab it and put it in the kayak or the canoe. And then put it around my garden because it's beautiful.
Are you not allowed to collect driftwood?
Not if it's like on state land. You're not supposed to like collect anything.
Oh,
Supposed to like leave everything alone.
yeah.
You need to be careful.
Yeah, I was gonna bring some of those little lizards back with me, but
I can get you all lizards you want.
You can keep your lizards there in Florida.
what's those little small ones? They're all over the place. What are they called?
Um, well, there's the just the regular tiny native little lizards, but they can get pretty big.
Yeah.
And then
These
they
are-
have we have like little salamanders, and we have all kinds of stuff down here.
I mean, we sitting out there and this bush was moving, and I couldn't figure out why. And the little kid went around over there and grabbed a couple little small lizards out of there and brought them over to me. I said, "Hey, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna take them home."
Yeah.
Had them boxed up, and the woman that we staying with, she's, "You can't do that. They're state animal. They're not coming out of state and stuff." So she let
Oh,
them
I
in.
don't know about that. They probably wouldn't survive long up there
No.
in the cold. We have the invasive albino looking geckos too that come out at night, and they have like big bubbly eyes and stuff. And I
Yeah.
think they originated from Africa. You know, they come in like when people were traveling and stuff, maybe in their luggage or crates or whatever. So we have those, but they're not native. They're from somewhere else. But those regular little lizards now they're here in Florida. And then the further south you go, people have let loose, I guess years ago, the iguanas. So there's tons of iguanas down there. And then there's like really, really huge lizards. They're big.
TH2 says, Barrett, did you go down there for bike week?
No, we went. My sister-in-law had to take some furniture and stuff down to her girlfriend that moved down there. We were supposed to be down there a week, but we were down there for 4 days because her mother got sick and we had to leave early. If we would have stayed a day earlier, day more, we could have watched the space shuttle shoot off.
Oh, then
I
that's
guess-
like Cape Canaveral, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did go to space camp, though. That was kind of interesting.
Space camp.
But I just
There is
didn't like-
a lot to see here in Florida.
What's that?
There's a lot to see here in Florida, and it's different from all the way from Miami to Pensacola. It's all different.
Well, I didn't like it down there because it's too hot and humid and rained
Oh,
the
it's
whole time.
Yeah, it's hot. I think it's nice. Like it gets cooler, like January and February.
Well, this is like
We do have some cold weather, but it doesn't last. It lasts like 3 days and it's gone.
yeah. I think we went down in September.
Oh yeah, September's. Oh yeah, it's hot here in September. I would say July, August, and September are the worst. But then we have the weather where you start out cold in the morning and you have a sweater on, and then by the afternoon you're in a tank top. It's like that hot.
No, it's just too humid for me.
Yeah, me too. See, it makes my hair all like curly and frizzy, and as soon as the humidity hits it, it's like I don't even bother doing anything with it because it's start curling up and frizzing out.
I love those Facebook posts of those girls that walk outside and their hair is like poof, nothing but
Yep.
curly fuzz.
Yeah, when we came back from Michigan, my daughter was starting her junior year here, and I dropped her off at the bus stop, and then I went back home, and she had like straightened her hair and everything because it's naturally curly. It's got this really, really beautiful curls, and it was so pretty. And so then she would want it straightened, of course. So she would spend all that time straightening it, and I'd drop her off at the bus stop. By the time I would go home and then come back around to leave the neighborhood, she was still at the bus stop, but she had a hoodie on, and she was like trying not to let the humidity get her hair. I said, what are you doing? She goes, it's starting to curl again. I was like, you need to embrace the curl because I told you you're wasting your time trying to straighten it in this weather. It's not Michigan. So finally she just embraced it and just let it go curly. And of course everybody loved it. And she grew to love her hair. But yeah, it was so funny. She was doing everything she can just to not let that humidity get it. She's like sitting there all curled up. Because it's pointless. It's just pointless.
Yeah. The things we do as women, huh?
Oh yeah.
Jeez. You know, one of my girlfriends called last night. She was so frustrated. She was like, I hate being a woman. She's like, and I was like, just embrace it. Embrace your womanhood.
Yep.
That's the only thing you can do.
It's not going anywhere, so you might as well.
Right. Yeah. Say her name. Yeah, they can. Do you hear them?
No.
Okay.
What did he say?
Her name. I was like, don't be saying her name.
Oh, no. I didn't catch it.
Here, Muscles. Open this jar for me, please.
Yeah, you definitely, if you want to come to Florida, you need to plan accordingly with the weather. If you're going for vacation.
It's kind of weird that you say like September is like one of the hottest months because that would be like when we're starting to cool down.
I know. I loved it up there. It was so nice. No, it's so hot here in September. And what it is in the central part of the state, there's no breeze. And so it's just heat. Hot, hot, hot.
Yeah, that's what it was. No breeze.
Oh. You can't even get in your car and touch the steering wheel. You can't buckle your seatbelt. I mean, it's just everything's hot.
That's horrible.
Awful. Yeah, it's awful.
I don't think I'd like that.
Yeah.
I hate that when, like, he'll be mowing the grass or something, you know, and I'll be like really hot and I'll go out there and I'll sit down on the lawnmower seat and it's so freaking hot, it burns you. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, I mean, even putting, my grandchildren in the car seat, I got to be so careful because that metal and everything, it's just so hot.
Oh, yeah. That could really burn them.
Yeah, yeah. Now they've made it a little differently. Now they have it more plastic, so not as much metal. Because the newer car seat I got for him, is much better.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I had car seats, it was all metal.
Yeah.
The snaps and stuff or whatever, you know. You know, the car seats you put your... Well, you didn't. But you're old.
We got tied into the back seat with that one.
What did he say?
He said, car seats, what's that? We got tied in the back seat with baling.
I know. I don't remember being in a car seat.
And I said, no, it's because he's old.
Back to the truck and say, hey, just do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Your mom put her arm around you, and that was your car seat.
Yeah.
That was your seatbelt. She'd make a turn, go, hold on, put her hand there.
Take off too. She's like playing Red Rover with you.
Yeah, yeah. I got you. Like, this is gonna do something.
I remember the first car, anyways, that I remember growing up. We had one of those Rabbit station wagons. Do you remember those?
No, but I had a Rabbit Volkswagen. So there was a Rabbit station wagon.
No, you're right. The Rabbit Volkswagen. That's what I meant to
Yeah,
say.
I had that. That was my first car.
I was like, oh.
Oh.
Hey, that's going to be Jessica's next car.
No, it's
Volkswagen.
No, it's not. He keeps trying to force me into buying a Volkswagen. We can't even afford to buy another car, but he wants me to have a Volkswagen. I'm like, it's not happening.
Well, I want an old Bug. That's on my bucket list to have an old Volkswagen Bug that I can take to the beach.
That's what he
I
wants.
just want to take to the beach, and that's it. That's all I want. I want a little tootle around and take it to the water, and
No,
that's it.
he wants me
See,
to
I want her
drive
to-
that around.
I want her to get a Volkswagen, put big eyelashes on the front of the headlights, or make it look like a ladybug.
Oh man, I'd be so about that.
Yeah, it would be fine, but I would not feel very safe in a vehicle like that. I would rather be in my 350 Ford truck where I'm up high, and if I get hit, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
If I have to drive a Beetle around town all the time, that's more chances of me getting hit.
You haven't lived life unless you get a Volkswagen.
I've lived life. I'm good.
She's gonna write a book.
I don't know if I wrote a book. It would be like a novel.
Yeah.
Everybody, always says, "Oh my gosh, you have so much you could write in a book." And I'm like, yeah, it feels like I'm 80 years old, all the stuff I've been through in life. I feel like I've lived 3 different people's lives as much as I went through. It would definitely be a novel before I was even done.
I feel the same way. I feel like mine's like a bad Lifetime movie right now.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's like, man. Definitely.
Yeah. But you're making it. You're strong. You can
Yep.
do it.
Oh, it's definitely. No choice. Got to keep pedaling forward.
Right. Hey, Steve. Good morning. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, how's he feeling?
I don't know. How you feeling, Steve? I think he's getting better and better every day that passes.
That is good news.
Last time I talked to him, he was working on redoing his studio. Did you get that done, Steve? So at least he was motivated. He was doing his studio stuff.
So what is your how's the training going with the Great Pyrenees? Have you been it's a boy, right?
Yeah.
How's he doing?
It's still going. He's still like puppyish, He still wants to play with thing, and he doesn't realize how big he is. So instead of playing with him, he ends up killing him. So
Yeah.
I'm trying.
I heard it takes 2 years
Yeah.
and not to trust them alone for 2 years. That's what I heard. Like, because they do play rough.
Yeah.
And you said he's like a year, right?
Yeah. So I have like a whole nother year to go. But it's hard because if you get like a Great Pyrenees that was raised on the farm, then their manners are going to be a lot better. They know because their moms have taught them. They're usually raised with their moms in like a chicken coop or in a goat pen.
Yeah.
With him not ever being on a farm or seeing any farm animals before in his life, I think it's a little more challenging.
Yeah.
But
well, you could put him on a leash and walk him around the animals and have treats and that clicker and stuff. And then every time you see good behavior, reward him with it. But he's on a leash, The
thing is I can't do that because he's so freaking big. I'm thinking, I know this sounds mean and some people don't agree with it, but I'm thinking about getting one of those choker collars, like a training collar, just for training though, because
no, and it's a shame that those are called choker collars because they really are training collars. So, but he could probably handle it. So
that's what I think I'm gonna have to do because I can't. Like I've tried to put him on a leash and he just jerks me so freaking hard.
Yeah. And it's a quick, like you're not going to hold him in the choker collar. You're going to do a quick yank and release, yank, release, yank, release. And so as long as you're not pulling on it, he's got enough fur in there. It's just a training method, I think with his size, I don't think it would hurt him. I know a lot of people that use them.
Yeah.
Now, I had a big German Shepherd one time, and I got a really good harness. And I want to say the harness was called Heart to Heart or Heart something. But what it did was it went under this shepherd's arms in the, like it's underneath of its rib cage, like under the arm. And so that was a trigger to make it stop pulling. And it was gentle and, you know, not an aggressive pull. And it worked because she was like 90 pounds and she would pull on me. And so that harness would pull underneath her arm and make her immediately stop pulling.
Oh, wow.
And I want to say it was Heart to Heart or Heart something harness. And I loved it. It was the only thing that actually worked.
What?
with her.
That's what we had on Kilo.
No, it's not the same though.
Why isn't it?
So it's just a harness you put on him.
I put a harness on my shepherd, and because she was pulling on me to take a walk, and it went under like the arm, like this part, and pulled.
We have that on my husky, and it works for the husky, but not for him.
Yeah, the huskies they're another one. They're very, very strong muscle.
But for him, it doesn't matter. He's just too big. He's just so massive.
Yeah.
But we tried. We took her harness off of her and put it on him, and it was like, yeah, no, that's not gonna work.
All right. Yeah, he's probably a good 100 pounds already, or 90 pounds already.
Oh yeah, he's huge. He's already up to my hip. Like his back is already up to my hip.
Now, do you have any teenage boys?
No, I mean I
No.
do, but not at home.
Okay. Because somebody strong and that could handle him could do the work around the yard. And it only takes like, you don't want to do too much. You only want to do like 10 to 15 minutes a day.
Yeah.
And then that's it. Then stop it. And then do again the next day.
But what I'm doing right now is to get him used to the poultry and stuff. Is like I'll take a chicken up to him, let him smell it and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And I'll do that with the ducks and turkeys and stuff like that. So he's getting acquainted with them, but he can't play with them. I don't know.
I wish I was closer. I'd help you.
That Amish neighbor, he's trying to buy them off of us. I'm like, no, he can't.
Yeah, I bet.
He's like, I've never seen
farm dogs.
Yeah, they not used to it. They've never seen the Great Pyrenees.
What?
So, yeah, that's what he said. He's like, I've never seen, what kind of dog is that? I want him. Can I buy him? No, you can't. And he's waiting for he wants me to breed my dog, and I don't know. I might breed him to one of my friends' dog and have puppies, but I don't know what's going on with what's going on right now. I don't want to end up with a bunch of puppies I can't get rid of either.
Yeah, I originally thought I would breed Stormy, but now that, that is just, I don't want any part of that because I don't even know what I'm doing. So I'm not going to do that.
And that's what
I'll probably go and have her spayed here soon.
That's kind of what I'm scared with the piglets. Like usually I've had lots and lots of inquiries, but nobody's like actually showed up. And every time I've had piglets before, they've just like went out so fast. Like as soon as I posted them anywhere, they were sold. And this year it's not like that. So I'm nervous. I'm like, I hope I don't end up with all these piglets.
Yeah.
That's way too much bacon. There's
Maybe
no way.
people are worried to take on anything, and then with feed and all that, maybe people are just concerned,
They might be.
Not taking anything else on.
But I figured with the way everything is going that they would want to raise their own.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's still early. They still have 7 weeks before they can leave.
How about posting at the feed store?
Yeah, I can do that. I need to do that too.
Because then you're reaching that kind of the people that want them.
Yeah, But usually I do my local little country stores. I have 2 of them out here and I post there. And I do usually take some numbers up to the feed store, but I just haven't yet.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Like I said, we still have time. So
How old are they now? Like 4 weeks?
they're 14. Yeah, no, they're only 14 days.
Oh, 14 days. Okay, 2 weeks then. Aw. They're still little.
Yeah, they are
And
definitely
when can you get rid of them? At what age?
7 to 8 weeks. It depends on
Oh.
them, but
Well,
most
it's 6 to 8 weeks. You get rid of them at 6 weeks.
he says 6 weeks. I say 7 to 8.
Actually, you can get rid of them sooner than that.
You get out of my
As long as they're
conversation.
eating feed and stuff. They can go today if they wanted to.
No, they cannot go today. They're still nursing. Get
So
back
they're
in the
eating-
living
they're eating
room.
feed.
Go back there. He just wants to get rid of them as soon as he can.
Well, you're just, I'm the one that go out there and chase them 4 or 5 times a day.
But at least you get to see their cuteness.
It's good exercise.
They're not they're not bad when they're little and you gotta chase them. It's when they're big and you gotta chase them that's bad.
Yeah. Oh.
Especially when they start getting bigger and they just look at you and say, "I'm not budging."
Yeah, they get pretty stubborn.
That's what Stormy does. She just looks at me and goes, "Come on, come chase me."
Mm-hmm.
I just chase her everywhere. She thinks it's a game now. Because she runs off with stuff that she's not supposed to, and then I have to chase her down.
That's what Brutus does when we take him off and let him go, you know, to run around the yard and stuff. He'll just stand there and look at us, or like we'll yell at him. Yeah, he'll turn around and look at you like, yeah, right, I ain't listening. And he'll take off. I'm like, you jerk.
Yeah, they're very stubborn. They're
Mhm.
very stubborn breed. They have a mind of their own, and they just look at you like, I don't have to listen to you.
Yep.
They're very stubborn. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
I can call her and call her and call her, and if she's focused on something, she will not. It's like I'm not even saying a word.
Yeah. And my husky Keela, she is pretty stubborn too, but she'll listen to me. A lot of people said that the husky would be really hard to train. She's not
Mhm.
hard to train, and she can be stubborn, but if I'm in my stern voice, she'll listen. She'll turn around
Right.
and she'll listen. The only problem I have with her is that she's a Houdini. Huskies are Houdinis, and they
Oh
will.
yeah, I had 2 of them. Oh, it was
She
awful.
she made it a point that she was an inside dog. She was not going to be an outside dog. It didn't matter what I did to her. She has learned how to escape from her harness. She's learned to escape from a chain. If I put a collar with a chain on her neck, she can get out of that. I bought a dog kennel, and she dug a hole at the bottom of the dog kennel and was able to escape that way. So we put railroad ties all the way around the dog kennel so that she couldn't dig out. Well, then she climbed the dog kennel up the top of it and out.
Yes,
And I'm
they
like,
can
yeah,
climb.
I guess you're an inside dog, because that's all.
Yeah.
That's what she would do. She would escape to come to the front porch to be let in. I'm like, seriously?
Mine was an inside dog that wanted to be outside, and you could not open the door without her hauling ass and then chasing her all around the neighborhood for hours. And they could run. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Our dog.
I couldn't take it anymore. I was like, you were the only dog I've never been able to train.
Yeah.
But I got her late. Like I got her when she was already a year old, and the people kept her in a kennel for up to like 16 hours a day. So when I got her, her name was Coda, and we called her Crazy Coda because she was crazy. I mean, she was a nut. And there was like no calming her down.
Oh my gosh.
And she wasn't trained to do anything. And I finally was like, I can't deal with this, and 3 teenagers and everything else.
Yeah. Well,
She
Brutus,
was beautiful, beautiful dog.
he's trained to the point where he can sit, he can lay down, and he can shake. So that's good. At least I know
Yeah, that's something. Yeah.
At least I know he's trainable.
Yeah.
And then Keela, the husky, she is a car dog. She will freak out if we get into the vehicle and not take her with us.
Oh.
I think she has like anxiety or something because she doesn't want to be left alone. She wants to be with us 24 hours a day.
Right.
And it's the same thing. If I let her go outside to use the bathroom, she'll stand on the porch. She won't go off the porch unless I go out with her.
Aw.
But she is getting, that's like a new behavior. I think it's because she's getting older. She's 14 this year. So it might just be because of that.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know.
And now you only have the two. Do you have more than 2 dogs now?
Nope, just 2.
Just the 2. Okay.
Yeah. I had her puppies, Keela's puppies. Last year she had puppies, or no, year before last she had puppies, and I got rid of them because they killed my baby doll sheep.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I don't even know what they were. I think she got away from us and she went to a neighbor's house. She was being a little huzzy. And I think, oh no, it wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, we took her. That's right. No, I'm wrong. This time we bred her to another husky. That's what it was. And Keela, she has really small litters. She's never had a lot. She only has like 2 or 3 babies.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my neighbors, one of the farmers, has a husky, and his husky is getting older too. And he said that he asked us if we would breed the 2 dogs, and he would take one, and then we would keep one, and then we would get rid of if she had any more. So that was the deal. That's what we were going to do. Well, she had 2 puppies, and he was supposed to take one, like I said, and he decided to back out. He didn't want to take one.
Oh.
And
What?
so they ended up being like full-blooded huskies, and like I said, they were so untrainable. They wouldn't listen.
Take the dog, but he's gonna give the dog.
Oh yeah,
his buddy near him, but his buddy wasn't home half the time. There,
right.
So the dog would have been left alone.
Are you playing your game?
No.
So
Kick me out of the kitchen.
I did not kick you out. Anyway, so that's what happened. He was going to take the puppy and have it for himself. And then he decided he didn't want the puppy. So he was going to give it. He was going to take the puppy from us and give it to a friend. But his friend lived in an apartment and worked all the time. And I was like, no.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to do that to the dog. That's mean. So we ended up with both puppies. And I tried to train them. And I couldn't. They would not listen. They wouldn't do anything.
They could be hard breed.
They were really good with the animals. That was the only reason they were in with the baby doll sheep, is they were in there for a couple of months, like 3 months with the baby doll sheep. They slept with it. They played with it. They were fine. And then one morning we woke up and they had torn it apart. So I was like, no, you're done. I don't want. And I couldn't.
Once that happens.
Yeah, and I couldn't sell them to like another farmer or anything, because if they had, animals, like, they're done. They're ruined.
Yeah, because I heard huskies do not like little animals. They don't like cats. They don't like bunnies. They don't like little stuff.
See, and their mom is fine. She is fine with all the chickens, and we have an outdoor cat that comes in every once in a while. They snuggle together. They sleep together. They eat together. Like,
Were they together from the beginning?
No.
No? Then you're really lucky.
She just is. I have come to the conclusion she's an extraordinary husky. She ain't like any other.
Yeah,
husky.
she wants to please you, so she loves her family.
But her breeding days are over. I'm not going to ever try to breed her again.
Yeah, Stormy would have beautiful puppies. She's got this beautiful markings and everything, but if I don't have land, I'm not gonna do it.
Hey, Harvest Mary Moon, Thornhaven Farm, the best life, kicking it Homestead. Hello and welcome.
Hello, chat.
We got so many people coming in. We're just chit chatting away.
That's true.
Harvest
Just
Mary Moon says, Harvest Mary Moon says, hi, Moonlight Gypsy. You getting house back together? It's a long battle, but you'll get there.
Yeah, my son is he's got the drywall up and he's mudded it. I think he's getting ready to paint and there's a storm coming. So I don't know what he's doing now. He's a little nervous.
Yeah. That would be nerve-wracking.
He got news yesterday that the insurance company is not going to cover anything that was inside the house. So none of the furniture, none of the appliances, nothing. So if it was hit by a tree, they would cover it, but they're not covering it. So
Well, it sounds like a tree needs to fall down.
I know. Oh man, and it's all in the yard. So he's waiting to get an insurance check of some kind. And it's been 4 or 5 weeks. I don't even know now. And he needs to get another dumpster so that we can get the stuff out of the yard. Because everything's just in the front yard. And I started inventorying it, and then he's like, called me yesterday. He's like, just don't even bother because they're not going to cover it anyway. So, but I told him, not to put anything of value downstairs ever again. Like, I don't care. Put plastic lawn furniture in there.
Yeah.
And don't put anything in there of value ever again. I wanted him just to bulldoze it, but he's just determined to put it back together. I respect that and admire his, ambition, but still at the same time.
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah. I think the city or the county is on it and the church is on it. They know that there is a situation with the retention ponds because there's a new sign out there that says that they're going to be doing something in front of the church. A revised some kind of planning or something like that. So I think that they realize that they need to do something. Because it wasn't just us. We got the majority of it, but it was also the subdivision that was right near us. They got it too.
Well, hopefully now that they know that there's a problem, they actually do something about it.
Yeah, they got to make a bigger retention pond and redirect the water somewhere.
Yeah.
So.
But your guys' house wasn't the only one hit like that either, right?
Ours was probably one of the worst in town. The people he did have come and give quotes for restoring, they said it was like one of the worst. So, yeah. So we'll see what happens. And we're just waiting now. See what they do. I think because we were getting it from, sorry, there's a gnat that just flew in my eye. I think because we got it from all directions,
Yeah.
from east and west. So that's why it was so bad.
Their house was flooded. Remember I showed you her son walking through all that water?
Oh, that's her?
Yeah, that's her.
Stormy's into coffee, and all she wants is my coffee. Stop. I have to watch it now. She got a taste for it, and then that's it. That's all she wants. Go.
It's funny. I've never seen a dog into coffee before.
I never have either. I can't believe it. Well, I think that I'm at 18%. I probably need to charge my phone.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So I'm going to say goodbye and going. I've enjoyed it. It's been a very nice morning.
Well, thank you for hanging
Chit
out.
chatting.
Yes, I had fun.
Yes. Thank you for having me. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
I hope you have a blessed day and things
You
get better.
too.
Thank you.
Oh, they will. They will. You enjoy the rest of your day and same to chat.
All right. See you.
And I'll see you very later. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, Jess. All right. Let's see. No, I've never used Google Play. Hey, Susie D. Sorry I didn't see you come in. Welcome. Bye, Ohio. Have a great day. We will see you later. Thanks for coming in and chatting. The best life. My dog likes coffee too. Huh. That's funny. Oh, Susie D's dog likes coffee too. That's crazy. I've never seen a dog drink coffee. I'm moving slow this morning, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat. If anybody else wants to come up and chit chat, you're more than welcome. Harvest Merry Moon, I am always busy, but I do crash, and I crash hard. But I have to stay motivated so I can get everything done that I need to get done. So right now I got apples and this canner. I am cooking them down to make pectin. So I'm waiting for this to come to a hard boil. And it's going to be a while because there's just so many apples in here. But these got to come to a hard boil, and then once it does that, I can cook them down. And I'm going to reduce them by half. After I reduce these apples by half, I'll be able to strain out all this pectin from them, and it will hang in a sour flat cloth and strain out for probably 24 hours, is what I'm guessing. And then I've got a canner of pineapple going. I don't know what else I'm going to do yet. There's so much. I gotta clean up my workspace. Babe, do you know where the slop bucket is?
Right there.
No?
Underneath the chair.
Oh, don't fall. Stay in there. That ain't the slop bucket.
Oh, it's right here.
Where? No.
Take it outside.
No, you haven't taken it. I need the slop bucket for all these ends, please. Thank you. Hey, Jeff Bear, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Jess, while drinking coffee, my coffee breath would drive doggies nuts. I try to be ambitious. I have my good days and I have my bad days too. Okay. I'm eating on my zucchini bread. I didn't do breakfast or anything, so snacking on the zucchini bread. All these ends and cores and stuff, they'll all go to the pigs. I'm sure they appreciate my processing days because they get all the scraps. Yes. You want to, if you're going to try to make pectin, you want to use the smallest and greenest apples you can get a hold of. They're going to have the most pectin in them. And right now would be a good time, if you're in Ohio, get out there and get you some small green apples. By the end of the month, we'll be getting bigger and getting ready to pick for apple pies, apple butter, and stuff like that. Yes, you're all my friends and family here. Huh? I guess Google Play. That's what I'm guessing. Hey, Ash's allotment. Good to see you. Hey, Felicia. Good to see you. I'm glad you're back. Got some dishes done and checked my plants out. Awesome. Are you canning yet? You ready to can? All right. I'll leave that off so I can see that boil. Oh my gosh, I've got pineapple in there. It's getting ready to can. I gotta wait till it comes to a boil, and then I'll water bath can that for 20 minutes. Jess, I wish I was your neighbor. All that cooking, 98 pounds soaking wet. I am. Maybe I could gain some weight. Wish I could cook. Aw, thank you, Harvest Mary Moon. I wish I had more like-minded neighbors. It would be a lot nicer. But that's what not Google. I seen the word Google. That's what YouTube's good for. At least I can get on here and chit chat with you all while I'm doing all this. Harvest Mary Moon, eat you some fat biscuits and sausage and gravy. That'll give you some weight. Bigfoot Bible study said in Revelations the mark is to appear on the yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry to hear that. Type 1 diabetes. So you've had that all your life, Mary, right? All right, next adventure. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I'm getting tired. I guess we could do the roast and get them out of the fridge and out of the way. That'll at least give me some space in the fridge. Oh, I gotta do something with this broccoli. I'll do that too. Alrighty. Goodness. Oh, Kicking at Homestead, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to leave you out or anything. I just get busy talking and doing, and sometimes I forget to look at the chat, so please don't feel that way. Hi, Trust in God. Good morning. Aw, your son is too. I'm sorry, Harvest Mary Moon. Again, if anybody wants to jump up and chit chat, you're more than welcome. Kicking at Homestead, you can come up here and chit chat with me if you want, or anybody else. I'm just doing my thing in the kitchen this morning. There's the link. I just dropped it. Jeff Bear says, for people who don't have it, have no idea. Well, that's not necessarily true. I've taken care of a lot of people with diabetes and watched and held their hand while they went through the things they had to go through. I haven't personally went through it, but I've seen and felt what they went through. Yes, Jeff Bear, 100%. I agree with that statement. You got to weave yourself around the bad food like you weave yourself around people. All right. What am I doing? I think most of the time, most things I get down and walk back and forth, trying to figure out what I'm doing. Sure. Ash's allotment. We would love to see your garden. Or British allotment. That's what it is, I'm pretty sure. It says garden. You threw me off when you said that, though. I had to think about it. Almost everyone on Lee or Crazy Irish has diabetes. I have borderline and I'm on prednisone again. It's not a good thing. Oh, I can't stand prednisone, but I'm highly allergic to it. I try to keep busy a lot and I have hyperthyroid too. It burns my sugar off. Hello, Ash.
Oh yeah,
How you doing?
yeah, I'm fine. I am hot.
You're
I am
hot.
hot. Look at the sky behind me.
Wow. Yeah, you guys have been having a heat wave too.
We had, yes, and a lot of rain at the same time.
Yeah.
So I lost all my tomatoes to the dreaded blight.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
About 18 plants.
That is a lot.
And some of them came from Mark, Arkansas woodcutter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's a huge loss. Is everybody's allotment around there about the same then?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people lost a lot more, but the blight didn't get my potatoes, funnily enough.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. But normally when tomatoes get it, then it just goes straight to the potatoes as well. But,
I didn't know that.
yeah. Yeah, the potato and the tomato are from the same family.
I don't personally grow potatoes, so I didn't know that they were from the same family either, though.
Yeah, if you plant a potato and leave it for long enough, it will produce seeds on the top which look exactly like green tomatoes.
Huh.
But they're not, they're poisonous.
Yeah. Huh. That's good information to know.
Right, so if I can work out how to spin this camera around, would anybody like a quick tour of the plot?
I would love a quick tour. I would love to see it. If you press your screen, there should be a settings, and you hit settings, and then it'll say camera options, And it should give you an option of front or back camera.
I've just turned it off. Oh dear, oh dear.
You see one that says settings or has like a gear?
No, can't do nothing.
Is there 3 little dots on your screen if you tap it?
No. I'm on a Android phone, that's the thing. Nope, I can't do it.
I can't remember. My phone's an iPhone, so it might be a bit different.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there it is. Well, how did you do it? So we'll know
Yeah.
that. Oh, we lost him. "21 years old. I'm 55. I guess hyperthyroid was the only thing kept me alive." Wow. Hey, Wild Edibles. Nightshade is a big family. Tomatoes, potatoes, eggplant, and other names. Wow. My son's sugar levels when they found out was 1,800. Wow. There we go. We got you back.
Yeah, I got the camera sorted out, and then I went to go back, but it switched it off again.
That's all right.
No, it's not. It's annoying. Try again.
Wild Edible says just keep pushing buttons until you get it or get in trouble.
There we go. There we go. Sussed it. Got it done. Okay, here we go then. This is the that's the shed there. Typical shed full of crap. Greenhouse. Not a lot going on in here now. Chili plants. Peppers. These came from Mark as well. The seed.
Nice. It's a good
Gotta
size.
get out of here. Too hot. Too hot. Oh. So I'll give you a bit of a broad view at the moment. So this is next. Who's right way over there. Those trees in the background, the taller ones. There's about 200 odd what we call plots.
How many did
These,
you say?
just over 200.
Wow. Oh, that's pretty.
Yep, those came from Mark as well. 3 out of 4 of them blew over. So these are my runner beans. I don't know what you call them over there.
It would be the same.
So yeah, but they've gone actually taller than frame I put them on, so I can't reach the top. And then in here, use the green netting to keep off the butterflies mainly. And then these are, I believe you call them rutabaga or something, but we call them Swede.
You call them sweet?
Swede, yeah.
Yeah, that's different.
So this is where a lot of the tomatoes were, but they all got it.
Wow.
We had about six or seven different varieties.
Were they
There's still
all?
a couple here. Look, this is blight. Look,
Were they all
Yeah.
heirloom
this is
tomatoes?
blight. Some of them were, yeah. But this is what happens with blight. Look, you get those brown patches start to appear, and then they just break just like that. So the plant is actually dead, and the tomatoes go like that before they're even starting to go red.
Yeah.
And once it's there, you might just as well dig them up and get rid of them.
Now, is there a way that you can prevent blight?
There are a few things. I haven't tried them myself. I think I'm right in saying that baking powder mixed with washing up liquid and water can prevent it. I'm not sure as I want washing up liquid on my tomatoes.
Yeah.
This is the strawberry bed. This is finished now for this year. We have a short season over here for strawberries.
Hi, Kicking at Homestead. Thanks for coming in.
And if you want to feed your strawberries, plant some dwarf beans in amongst the strawberry plants, and they will feed the strawberries, because all beans and peas put nitrogen into the ground. They take it out of the air, put it in the ground, which is what strawberries need.
How was your strawberry harvest this year?
This is part of what I've been doing today, putting a new edge down here.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, and I got these pallet slats to make it nice and neat. Then we have my grapevine, which is there's a big grape on it somewhere. They don't do very well here, but give it a go. Then we have sweet corn. Some of these again came from Mark. They're doing okay. They're about as tall as me now, so. And then I'm right up the top now, so that's my trusty chariot there. So
Nice.
if I look down, my plot goes up to there, that tree.
That's a pretty good sized plot.
It's about 120 feet long by about 20 feet wide, so get a fair bit of stuff.
Now,
And then, of course, in the UK, it is law that if you have an allotment, you have to have rhubarb.
what?
This is the mainstay of British allotments. It's the law that you have to have rhubarb.
Oh,
No, it's not the law, but everybody does it.
now
Right,
is,
that's it. I'm coming out of this chat now. I'm getting used to doing the live chats, but
Well, I'm glad you're getting used to all of us. I have a question. Like, is every allotment there the same size, or do you pick and choose what size you want, or how does that work?
no, you can't. You can't really pick and choose. Mine is what they call a full-size plot, hence 120 feet by 20 feet. But you can have a half plot, which is a bit more manageable. And if there's only, say, 2 or 3 of you in a family, or and that's about your choice, really.
do you choose what size you get, or do they choose?
No, you don't. No, you can't. No, you get offered a plot when you get to the top of the waiting list,
Oh, okay.
and basically you either take it or you don't. But if you don't take it, you go to the bottom of the list again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But then my neighbouring plot holder, she gave me some tomatoes on the
Oh,
table
beautiful.
there. Yeah. Right, that's it now. I'm off because I'm talking on mobile data and I don't know if I'm going to run out, so I didn't want to just shut off.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming up and sharing your allotment with us. I really appreciate it.
Okay.
All right. You have a blessed day, and I'll see you back in the chat. Oh, yeah, that's a good question, Best Life. I didn't think of that. You get to keep the allotment every year. You get to go back to the same one. That's really interesting to me. I'm just trying to get some of this fat off of this roast because I am canning it. I don't want a ton of fat in the jars. It's fine if you're just cooking it fresh, but canning it, I don't like having all this fat on there. It's too much. All right, let's see. Yeah, I bet it's a good way to meet people too. About 10 minutes left on the pineapple.
gotta get a bigger bowl here. Let's see. I'll use this bowl. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link again in the chat. If anybody wants to come hang out and chit chat, you are more than welcome. There it is. I just dropped it. Now I'm gonna start cutting this meat up into chunks. Jess, I'm going to have to leave for a while. I got to go cut some limbs down so I can mow and get tags for one of my vehicles. You have a good and blessed day. I hope you have a blessed day too, Jeff. Stay safe and we'll see you later. Be careful out there. I need a knife sharp. I need my knife sharpened, babe. Barrett, I need my knife sharpened. These are bored. I don't know where the knife sharpener is. I didn't see it. Oh, it's way back there.
Which one?
This one. What are you looking for? Oh. I don't know. Really looking. Fun tip, you can hone your knife on the edge of a coffee mug. I need Barrett to sharpen my knives too, or show me how at least, Felicia says. Did you hear what I said, Best Life said? He said you can hang your knives on the edge of a coffee cup. That's what he said. He's trying it, Best Life.
Oh, much better. 100% better. Oh, thank you.
Yep.
All right. So we just have this cheap old Chef's Choice from Walmart. It's just a knife sharpener, and he just runs it through. One's to sharpen and one's to, I don't know. But it gives you an instruction that says hold the blade against here, and you sharpen it, and then you put it against this one. Yeah, they're easier for us to use the Best Life. I've tried the diamond blade. I've tried all kinds of things, and I'm just not good at sharpening knives. I think it's definitely a skill. I've had family members try to teach me how to sharpen knives and everything. That's not. I don't know why I can't do it. I just dropped another StreamYard link. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. Come chit chat, hang out with me. Excuse me. I have the metal kind that came with my knives, but I struggle with it. Yeah, I think those things are junk. I don't know how anybody can sharpen a knife, and I don't know of anybody that has ever sharpened a knife with them things that they send with the knife kits. Stones work best, but it takes practice and a steady hand. Yeah. Hey, Harvey Black, thanks for coming in. It's good to see you. Harvey Black's dropping some links for some knife sharpening. Thank you. You've been lurking. Well, it's good to have you. I'm just cutting up some roasts so I can can up some beef stew here. Get my refrigerator cleared out. It is definitely way too packed to capacity. We've got apples in the big canner here. We're going to be making apple pectin. And then in the smaller canner over there, I've got pineapple. And the timer just went off, so it's time to pull that out. I thought, wow, there's this rabbit fact video out of 5 months now. Not my video, but I'm getting replays still on my comments. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Alright. I'm going to turn this canner off. Get the lid off so that can calm down. I'm going to need to make a spot here. Got way too much produce on this table. Ooh. Wonder what Bear ate last night. 8 minutes of the keto bread. Must have made a sandwich. Oh, that crock is heavy. Sheesh. Alright, that's ready. That stops boiling a little bit. I'll start pulling those out. Dicing this meat up. So we've got a lot of people that have left, a lot of people that have came. For the people that are just coming in, what are your plans today? What are you doing? Are you motivated? Are you getting things done? I'd like to hear. And again, if anybody wants to come up and chit chat, the link is in the chat. I forgot to shut my timer off. Is it 2 o'clock yet? I can't believe that it's only 11 o'clock. It's crazy. Guess that's what happens when you wake up early and start getting stuff done. And you know, this whole time I've been up here, I haven't drank anything. I feel like I'm getting dehydrated here. Ugh. Are they done? Are they gone? Well,
All right, taste test.
what did you get?
These are last year's. The wild one. These are the ones you planted this year.
Delicious. These ones are more acidy, but these ones are more sweet.
Wait, don't put them there. They're all meat. Did you taste them?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I sound like these better.
The acidy ones? Do we have any big tomatoes yet? The red ones? Are the green beans coming up? Did you notice?
No, but which ones you plan on thinking?
I planted spinach there.
You got 3 plants up about this tall.
Well, those are the ones I transplanted. Those are the patty pan squash.
And your
Did you notice it?
rattlesnake beans
Yeah,
and purple beans.
they need to get picked.
Yeah.
Are they loaded or just a few?
I see. Butter.
Okay. What about the sorghum? Did you see any of that come up? That was planted along the fence line too.
I just seen those 3 plants.
Dang. Only 8:45 here. I haven't even started yet. Well, it's still early there.
What time did I get up?
I have it's 11:40 or it's 11 here. It's 8:47 in Montana.
Yeah, but what time did I get up?
I have no idea. Probably I would say 8 o'clock. Yeah, you got up early because those guys were.
Tricked me yesterday.
What do you mean I tricked you?
I get ready to go to town.
I wasn't tricking you. I do that for a week.
Trying to get you on your schedule.
That would be nice if you were on my schedule. And maybe I'd see you every once in a while. Why not? 5 o'clock in the morning is a good time.
It's not.
Yeah. You get to wake up with the sun and you start your day out beautiful because you'll be wide awake with the sun.
Bad enough I hear those blasting roosters. Come on, Kilo. Let's go.
Where are you going now?
Big Kilo.
Are you gonna bring a piglet in?
No!
Okay.
Come on, Kilo. Kilo.
She don't want to go with you.
Come on, let's go. Get your old butt out here. Come on.
She's a mama's girl.
Come on.
It must be getting hotter and hotter out there. It's getting hotter and hotter in here. Woohoo! Nice piece of meat. I need a big kitchen for sure. Alright, I gotta get this meat off my fingers. Oh. Get my face cleaned up again. Alright. I'm gonna give these apples a quick stir. And I need to get something to drink before I do anything else. I am definitely parched. But tank battles happen at night. That's exactly what it is, the best life. Exactly. That's what he does. He stays up until like 4 or 5
in the morning, playing with his buddies. Tanks, little the tank splits. It's kind of cool though. Like every once in a while, one of his friends from that game will pop in on here on the live chat. Oh my gosh. So good. Definitely getting dehydrated. I don't know where Barrett went, but he like poor Keela. She's sitting at the door. Come on, babe. Is he sitting on the porch? Yep, he's sitting on the porch. Alright, let's get these pineapples out of here. Now, I just filled my jar with water. I didn't put sugar syrup or anything in there. You can do whatever you want. You can put sugar syrup, you can put apple juice in there, pineapple juice, whatever you want, or you can just put water. And I opted out to put water in there. Here, let's popping. And we got 5 of those. So that was 2 pineapples, and I got 5 pints. It depends on how you cut them and dice them. I dice them pretty big chunks. We don't eat a lot of pineapple, so that'll work for us. Let's see what the chat is saying. I have that song stuck in my head all day. Haha, join the club. That's what you guys get. Every time you bring it up, I get it stuck in my head. Oh, wait a minute. You're talking about a different song. How do I mute my
Oh no, it's the same song. Ugh. Yep, I'm having stuff in my head. I guess I may as well listen to it after this because all I can say is my life is pretty. Oh my gosh. Get up on the piano, Best Life. Come hang out with me. Alright, what am I doing? I need. Hold on. Starting to wear down. My energy is getting low. I'm surprised you sat out there as long as you did. Are you going to separate the hamburger? Alright. Alright.
Hot dogs, a hamburger, and I'm going to.
Alright.
These bags on sale 50, or I might have to double them.
Yeah, you probably will have to double them. Some vacuum seal bags. I don't know. I thought we did too, but I guess not.
Usually up on that stuff.
Wow, it's kind of hard to be up on that stuff when prices keep jumping on everything. I had a break with you. It's almost time for me to get back up. Check on Chickies. All right, Wild Edibles. Thanks for coming in. It was fun hanging out. Come back later if I'm still on.
So we can tear back in the bed.
No, it should be on the bag. Seems everywhere I go, I see Harvey. Yeah, Harvey is everywhere. Good. Hello, Moonface. Good to see you back. I need to do some canning, but I've got so much cleaning and laundry to catch up on. Well, it'll be there. Just do some canning. The other stuff will be waiting for you. My dog has been at my feet today, driving me bonkers. Yeah, my dog does that a lot to me. All right. Ugh, I gotta chop some more stuff up. I gotta chop up. So I'm doing beef stew. So I just chopped the meat up. I need to chop the onions. I need to chop celery, some carrots, and I need to get some turnips out because I am going to use turnips. And should I use turnips or radishes? Maybe I'll do radishes. I don't know. I think they gave me a bag of radishes too, so I need to use those up as well. So maybe that's what I'll do. right. Oh my goodness. I didn't take my medicine this morning. I should have taken it. That's all right. I am going to do this last session of canning of the beef stew, and then I am going to turn the kitchen over to Barrett. And Barrett is going to be packaging up some hamburger and hot dogs and bologna. I believe you're doing the bologna too, right? Yeah, by the time I'm done with this, it'll be later on. Yeah. What are you going to do with bologna? He's just going to break it down. He gets a huge log of bologna, and then he slices it up and then breaks it down into smaller bags so he can pull out a smaller bag of it one at a time. Did I just mess something up on accident? I caught my phone mid-flight to the floor. Oh no. All right, let's get this going. Do you want to move this pot off the stove for me? And then I can start browning this. Okay. I'll move the pan for me, please, for the pot. The smaller canning pot.
We want that.
I want you to dump it and get it off the stove. Thank you. My trusty avocado oil. Thank you.
Yeah.
Normally, yeah, we would vacuum seal it. I'm out of vacuum seal bags, so we're going to just put them in the freezer Ziploc baggies. You're gonna come can some beans? Are you gonna come on my Channel Moon phase? That would be awesome too. Barrett just went deaf. Best Life says Barrett just went deaf. On asking you to come into my pot for me or do the bologna. I don't know. Whichever one you were ignoring me on. Both of them.
cut the ends off of these radishes. Get the slop bucket back over here. It is a slop bucket. What am I supposed to call it? Huh? I don't know. Because YouTube and StreamYard link isn't linked up. It drives me nuts. Best Life, are you canning anything in the water bath? Have you been? Alright. Cut these in half. And I am going to grab my chopper so I can ice them a little faster. I am doing jam soon and maybe pickled beets. Yum! Don't say the bath word. Dogs are running at night. Oh, Jess, can I use my pressure canner to can sauces? It depends. What sauces are you doing? I mean, I don't see why you couldn't, but you don't necessarily need to because most sauces are going to be high in acid, but it depends on what you're doing. High sugar jams. The jams should all have high acid in it, so you don't need to pressure can them. Probably not because my mom's coming back. All right, Moonface, that's all right. It's not easy. All you gotta do is press the button and I do the rest. I drop the live stream link. All you do is click on the live stream link and that's it. But no pressure. You don't want to. I don't want you to feel pressured. Pan should be heated up. I'm gonna throw this meat in there. Yep. Huh? Yeah, I plan on canning. Well, you were supposed to make the chili.
Yeah, well, we need a couple onions.
I will. You have plenty of onions. We got 2 bags of onions. Aw, wild edibles. I feel for you. I'm at home now having a beer. Sod the cup of tea. Well, welcome back, Ash. Thanks for coming back. All right. Radishes are diced. Set those aside. I'll move on to my carrots. Ooh, these carrots are no good. Look at these carrots that they gave us. Gross. Well, that's a disappointment. That can go to pigs. Ugh. Gross. I gotta get this bowl out of my way. Guess we'll do these ones instead. I need that many. We'll see. Set those aside. Check the chat. All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link again. If anybody wants to come up and chit chat, it is there. Huh? Why are you froze? Am I froze? I'm not froze out here. Weird. All right. So now I gotta go kill these carrots, wash the carrots. For what? You're gonna put carrots in your chili? Gross. Carrots don't go in chili. When I'm done with the beef stew, you gonna do the chili? Enough to can? I don't know, like 6 or 7 jars. No, not that much. I'd say, I don't know, 2/3 of it. I don't know. Best Size says, no, you're good. Thank you. I traded a chicken hen for quails, but this winter for quail, I'm not ready until these chicks go outside. Well, quails are cold weather birds. They should be fine. carrots. Praying I don't kill my knuckle, my finger. It sure hurts when you kill your finger. Are you still watching live in there? Just curious. Check his meat.
Laugh out loud counting chicks, but still here.
Alright. Time to dice some carrots. Whew. carrots, radishes. Celery. I'll save all my celery leaves and I'll put that in a stock pot for soups later. I'll just put it in a baggie and freeze it. And then I'll have it the next time I do a stock pot of chicken stock or beef stock or whatever I'm working with. So I'll set this aside because I'm saving it. Alright. Time to cut and dice the celery. The reason I dice everything in this chopper is so that it's basically consistent. Everything that I put in here will be the same size. Alright, and I saved the worst for last. The onions. I'm going to say that because they make me cry. I gotta put my glasses on. I don't think I have my glasses in here. They're in the truck. Ugh. Dang, this has made me tired just watching. I'm sorry. I'm tired too. Oh, gotta push through the tiredness and get it done though, right? So these onions, and I'll save the skins on these onions too. When you make broth, chicken stock or whatever, if you keep these onion peels, they will help to color your broth. You'll get a dark golden brown or a dark golden yellow, depending on what stock you're making. But if you save these skins, it helps really with the color. So these will also go in the freezer for later use. This one's not wanting to peel as well as that last one did. Alright. Oh, drop my skin everywhere. I just fed the little monsters, laugh out loud, 3 times a day. They waste less. All this damp weather is hard to get moving in. I feel for you wild animals. Come on. Ugh. Alright, onions are done, and I've, knock on wood, haven't cried yet. Woohoo! Oh, there it comes. Oh, I feel it. Woo! Oh, the onions are burning my eyes. I did good that whole time before I got done chopping.
Okay, I think that's like the worst part of everything. It's just dicing everything up, chopping and peeling. Oh, glad that part's over. I do some work, then rest, and more and rest, hoping I get something extra done instead of just regular chores while I'm having a lot of buffering. Is anybody else having a lot of buffering? Let me know. Let's see what else. The animals usually get first attention, so the garden is growing itself now. Glad the animals helped with the garden. Hello, don't stop the music. Good to see you. I am processing some beef stew. I'm going to be canning here in a minute. Thank you, Harvey. I'll be canning beef stew here in a minute. I've got apples on the stove and a pot, and I'm in the process of making pectin, apple pectin. I'm just waiting for this meat to brown up a little bit. And I think it's pretty good. Hey, babe, can I use your muscles?
Kind of funny on you though.
Huh? What is that?
They look kind of funny on there.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I need to take that cast iron skillet and dump it in here. Please. Oh. Sounds good. We wanted to join 2 small flocks that will lessen the load, and bunny work will help lessen the load too. We have too many bunnies. Oh, Kayla's gonna be happy about that one.
Here.
Hold on, or I'll put salt in it until I get my spatula over there. My spatula. Oh. Alright. Put this in the oven and I'll clean it later. Thank you.
Don't clean it all. Try it.
Oh, okay. So now I got my stew meat in here. I'm going to add all my vegetables. Woohoo! I see an end to this craziness. Okay, we get this all stirred around. And then get this out of the way. Get my water bath wrapped away. I'm going to do a tablespoon of canning salt. This is kosher salt. What am I doing? Goodness. A tablespoon. I think I said a teaspoon. I'm going to do a tablespoon and a half. I'm going to do a little black pepper.
And I'm going to do some thyme. I don't know, like a teaspoon of thyme. Give that a good stir. Alright. Now that everything's in there that I want, what I'll do is go ahead and put this back on stove. I'm going to turn it on high. And I am going to put water up to the continents in there. And I'm going to bring it to hard boil, shut it off, and then I'll start filling my canning jars. Alright. Now, when I can this up, it's not going to be like a thick style beef stew like what you would get out of the grocery store. But when I open these jars up to eat, I can go ahead and make the gravy with the juices inside after I open it up. Alright, I need to sit down. Oh. Hey, Gemma. Good to see you back. Thanks for coming back. You want to get up here and chat a little bit? Anybody that wants to get up and chat is more than welcome to. Go back up to the top of this chat. Best Life says, my garden has been a little neglected too. Wild edibles. I need to make time for food preservation very shortly. The garden is growing without me. I weed sections and others. I have let go to weeds. The chickens or turkeys will love it. Yes, they will. Put a fence around that area and see which ones like it best. Laugh out loud. Here, bunny bunny. Best Life says I only have 3 hens. They don't do much. I have a few small flocks and they all like something different. I can't. My nephew is here for the next hour or so. I've been babysitting him today. We have been out. Awesome, Gemma. Sounds like fun. I believe the crappy connection is my end. We've been having problems with the internet a lot lately. I'm sorry. That sucks. Hey, Art Wildman, good to see you. We were talking about you a little bit earlier today. And we were talking about your monkey bread and the biscuits. And how do you put that video out? And Felicia, she had went ahead and followed your video and your recipe, and she made herself some monkey bread, and she said it was amazing. Yes, I'm tired. Plus, we got heat wave weather. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Jess, I do need to discuss a video with you. All right. We will, whenever you have time or I have time. I have a feeling after this live, my eyes are getting heavy. I'm going to crash hard. I was trying to talk Barrett into processing the hamburger and bologna and stuff so I could lay down and he could stay on here with you guys, but he says that's a no-go. He doesn't like to be the star of the show, I guess. So what are you doing today, Ark Wildman? What have you been up to? Any more canning or foraging? That's awesome. We got 33 thumbs up, you guys. Thank you all for hitting that thumbs up. Staying cool, yeah. I think that's everybody's biggest complaint is just how hot it is today. No music today. Don't stop the music. I do that at milestones right now. My next milestone is 2,000 subs. And I have to look to see how many I have right now. I have 1.87. So as soon as I get to 2,000 subs, we will have another jam sesh. Ooh, you have a heat warning in effect. How hot is it there, Ark? I don't deal well with hot weather. I know. I don't either, Gemma. I'm feeling a bit of Fleetwood Mac. Over 100. Wow. I ain't even checked the weather today to see how hot it is here. Huh? Really? That's it? Your computer must be wrong. It seems way hotter than that. It says it's 88, but I don't feel like no 88. Tomorrow's 92. My phone says 94 tomorrow. We're supposed to get rain today and Friday. Your weather is way different than mine. Mine only says Wednesday and Friday, and then it says Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. We are even close to the hundreds, way up here, storming, then sunny. Storm, then we'll get it, and then you get it steamy. Yeah. Pickle and corn.
No, I've never pickled corn. The only corn I have growing this year is popcorn, and it's the glass gemstone. I didn't plant corn this year. Very, very rarely do we eat corn. The corn on the table was actually gifted to us. Do you pickle it? Do you pickle corn? Huh? I've never heard of anybody pickling corn. Oh my gosh. I am tired. I'm sorry, Art. He said, have you been picking corn, Jess? I'm retarded. I'm sorry. What's your favorite holiday destination? I don't know. I've never been on a holiday. I've always stayed home. Art. You always laugh out loud. I'm tired, Art. I've been live since. What time did I go live? I think 7 something. I went live at 7 something, Art. So please forgive me. I'm a little delirious. I really don't have a holiday destination because I'm the one that usually cooks for everybody for holidays. So everybody comes to me. What's your favorite holiday destination, Barrett? He says staying home.
My favorite holiday destination? Oh,
Huh? A road trip? Any place? Any place but Ohio?
get in the vehicle and drive and see where you end up at.
Heat advisory remains in effect until 7 p.m. Thursday. Afternoon heat index value of 105 to 110 with overnight lows in the mid to upper 70s. Wow. Yeah, best life. It was 5:50 or 5:44 there in Montana when I went live. I can only eat at my mom's. My house. Mom tries, but doesn't totally get my eating restrictions. I get that. We just basically have to cook here because, well, Barrett's family can't cook. Huh? What'd you say? I said your family can't cook. You said that's true. And the only family I have left is a lot older up in age or not in the same state. So it's up to me. Barrett can cook. Yeah, but you went to culinary arts. You think you would be able to cook if you didn't go to culinary arts?
Yeah.
Anybody can cook. Fried eggs are cooking.
Yeah, well, what happened to your family? What happened to double eggs behind that one?
That was my sister-in-law.
Same difference. She's your family.
She's a sister-in-law.
She's still your family.
She's not a cook. Like her.
Okay, don't say too much. Barrett can't stand green bean casserole. I don't like green bean casserole either, though. Never liked it. But I love green beans. What are you doing? Are you looking for something to snack on?
Really? I can take a nap.
You're not allowed to. If I can't take a nap, you can't take a
That's
nap.
fine.
Cooking is easy. Meat, butter, and heat. Yeah. I'm just waiting for us to come up to a boil, and I can get this off the stove and start canning it up. Ooh. It's up to a boil. And it smells really good. All right. So, oh my gosh, I'm a mess. I'll get some of this stuff out of my way. All right, there's that. Huh?
I got a lot of stuff to do outside, but it's just too hot.
I know, so that's why you should be processing your stuff.
It's too hot in here too.
No, it's not.
You got the oven on. You got the stove on. Why is this burner on?
Because I'm about to put this canner on there. So that there's water in it. You're getting motivated, huh? You want to do something, don't you? That's the apple cider vinegar it's brewing. Hold on, I'll get out of the kitchen and you can start working. It's not. It's 12 o'clock.
Miller go.
I don't know. I didn't hear him go if he went. Alright, you get the canner on there and get that heated up and going. I'm excited. I'm almost done with this batch canning. So, let's see what I need. Jars. I'm doing quarts. Check around to make sure there's no mix. I don't know how many jars I'll need, but let's see. What else do I need? I need my zipper thingy. Ready to rock and roll. Check the chat real quick.
You never left the States? No, I've never left the States. Barrett's never left the States.
Try to get this a little closer so I don't make a mess. Ouch, dang it, that's hot. Alright. Mighty Reveler. Yeah. Hello? Oh, nothing. Hold on a second. Barrett's brother. They're talking about him. They must have heard us saying that they couldn't cook. Their ears were ringing. Oh, put a little more liquid in this one. Make sure all the food is covered. Chat again. I've never been on a plane. Now I've been on a plane. I've flown a lot into different areas and stuff, but I've never been to any other country. I haven't been on an airplane in probably, I don't know, 15 years though. It's been a long time since I've flown. Guess I should have mentioned instead of just adding water to this pot, y'all could use beef broth or bouillon cubes or anything like that. But I'm pretty plain and simple. The salt, pepper, and thyme will be just fine for us. I forgot to get my vinegar out so I can wipe my arms and my Alright. Wipe the rims. Turn our lids on. Oh, it's hot. Go on there. Alright, there we go. We're gonna move this pot over. So I can get to these jars a little better. Tighten the lid, finger tight. Put this in here. I might have filled that one just a little too high. Definitely. If you fill it too high, no big deal. Just take some out. And make sure you wipe the rim of this jar off really well. Alright. Another lid. I'm officially out of regular mouth lids. Too small. Alright. Has a break into my box of brand new regular mouth lids here. Okay, I can fit one more jar in there. And I think I'm going to do a pint size. Filled it up a little too much. Sorry. There we go. Alright, so I got 2, 3, 4, 5 quarts and 1 pint. And then I have quite a bit left. It's probably enough for like 4 servings of beef stew. So I'll leave that out and then put back on the stove later, and we'll have that for supper tonight, which is awesome. That means I don't have to cook tonight. And because this is meat, you process it You process this at 90 pounds of pressure, or you press, we're going to do it. This, my altitude is 10 pounds of pressure for 90 minutes. All right. I'm going to put the lid on. Walk it in, and I am going to turn it to high. I got my weight up there. Again, this will be for supper tonight. As soon as this starts steaming out the top, a hard, steady steam, I'll set my timer for 10 minutes. Once it steams for 10 minutes, I will put the weight on top of it and then start timing it for 90 minutes. Let's see. I can only, okay, read that. I've never been on a plane. Me neither. No plane. Canning soup. Beef stew, Ark Wildman. Does YouTube work count as work or chores? Not according to Barrett. Unless I'm doing something like this. That'd be different. Okay, hold on. I'm taking you for a ride. Where are we going? Tastes so good. Nice and cold. Yes, it will taste good this winter. And I got a pretty good deal on those roasts. They're a pretty good size. They were like 20 bucks a piece. So not too bad. I guess I hit the meat sale on time. I know other people were really complaining about the prices of meat, so I did pretty good on meat this month.
Well,
It was still high, but still.
your roast could have got you and got one for it.
Yeah, but how much was one roast? That's the problem. We're having beef stew tonight for dinner. No, I'm having beef stew tonight for dinner. You're eating that eggplant parmesan again. I'm just joking. You can have beef stew if you want. Yeah, you can eat both. So I made eggplant parmesan last night for the first time, and it was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't like it was the baddest thing I ate. It was alright. I could tolerate it. But a little bit after I had ate it, after I got off my live, oh my gosh, I had the worst aftertaste in my mouth after eating that. And it just, yeah. I decided then I didn't care for it. So, Ark, yesterday, I don't think you were in any of my lives yesterday, were you? You might have been. I don't know. But I did my once a month grocery haul. We go grocery shopping once a month. And I took everybody for that. And then I came home, did another live, unloaded, and let everybody see what I got at the grocery store. And then today, the day after I go to the grocery store, I always try to process everything that I've gotten and get it either canned or in the freezer, dice it up and everything, and just get it out of my way for the whole month. So that's what's been going on for the last 2 days.
having squash dressing and fried chicken. Yum! That sounds good. You always have good meals, Ark. I missed it. Went fishing with Wildwind. Did you catch anything? I know you said that the rivers were low. The water was low. Canner should be steaming here soon. I hear it making noise. Five catfish. Wow. Pretty good catch. You're always catching all the fish. I need to go fishing. I keep saying that, but we really do need to fish. I haven't fished in years, and we've never ever caught fish to like eat. So I want to do that. That is a goal on my list this year. And I have a place I can go. I just haven't done it. Haven't had a chance, or I can't stand being out there in the heat. But I need to get my butt in gear and do it. I kicked myself in the butt last year because we went out and we purchased the fishing licenses last year and we never used them at all. I was so mad at myself. This year we have a friend. Well, we've always had this friend, but this year my one of my neighbors, my friends, they said that we can fish in their pond. They didn't care. So I won't need a fishing license, but I was so mad I spent that money and then didn't use it. I know you do. So when I start catching fish, I might have to hit you up and get some recipes from you, depending on what I catch. That's the thing too, I guess, that scares me. I don't know the different varieties of fish. Obviously, if I catch a catfish, I'll know what a catfish is. But the rest of it, I know what a bluegill looks like. But other than that, I don't know. Barrett says we have rock bass in our creek, but I've never seen one before. But I've never tried to fish out of the creek either.
They're on down the road.
Oh, he says they're on down.
Down by West County.
Oh. Ooh, I need to set my timer. Set my timer. 10 minutes.
Oh, Drew, you don't have to wait.
I didn't run.
I don't know.
Did you check? I thought you went out and checked it. Everybody's talking about back to school. Everybody goes back to school here on the 20th. Which I think is stupid because the 20th lands on a Friday. So they go back to school on Friday and then it's the weekend. I don't know why they do that. I remember when I was younger, I was at somebody's house and they went fishing and they cooked up some fish and it was really good. I don't know what kind of fish it was though, but it was white. I know it was white and they made like aluminum boats and put them on the grill with butter and lemon and Cajun seasoning. Oh, they were so good. Open house tomorrow for Wildwind. What do you mean? Oh, the open house for school. Dude, jeez. You get to meet all the teachers. What grade is Wildman in? Or, I mean, yeah, Wildwind. What grade is he in? Thank you, Moonface. He's in 10th. 3 more years. I had a gnarly spider just crawl by me, and I was trying really hard not to scream. Ooh, that thing is ugly. It's huge. Oh, Keela found a piece of meat there. It dropped. Was it good? So my daughter, she's going to be 13 in September, and she is going out of one school into a new school. She was in a private school most of her life. She's been in a private school, so she goes to a public school this year, and I'm kind of nervous for her. We'll see how it goes. And the private school is obviously way smaller than the public school. So the public school she's going to is like 10 times bigger than what she's ever been to. So makes me nervous. I know she'll do all right, but scares me, especially in this day and age. She's got a good head on her shoulders, so hopefully she'll stay clear and stay on a straight and narrow path. Nothing? Maybe we just didn't get mail today. Or it's a new mail person. Huh? I wonder if the pineapple's cooled down yet. Not bad. Here's the pineapple we did earlier for anybody new that just came in. And then, what do I got going on up here? I got apples in here. I'm waiting for it to come to a hard boil. And I'm going to be making some liquid pectin that I can can up as well. So these are all small little green apples. I use the small little green ones because they have the most high pectin content in them. This is going to make quite a bit of pectin. I won't have to have pectin for a really long time. Thank you, Art. Yes, it is going to be yummy. We don't eat a lot of fruit, but we were gifted those pineapples. I had 2 pineapples gifted to me, so might as well can them up and put them on the shelf. They're really high in vitamin C and stuff like that. So in a situation where we need vitamin C and minerals and vitamins, they'll be good. We got 3 minutes on the time or on the canner to put the weight on. Moonface, did you end up canning with me? Did you do your beans? I gotta see if the hogs have water still. All right, Art. Thanks for coming in. It was good to see you, as always. I'm starting to wind down quite a bit. We got a minute and 30 seconds left. Yep, working on beans and peas are soaking, making a batch of pancakes to freeze. Awesome, you're kicking butt, Moonface. Anybody else in the chat working on anything? We got 15 seconds. I'm still lurking around. Good. I'm glad to see you. The best life. You're welcome, Moonface. Woo, there goes my timer. So I'm going to set my timer for 90 minutes. And I'm going to put my weight on. Turn it down just a tiny bit. And then I have 90 minutes for that to process. I don't know where it went. What you doing? You want to be on my line for a little bit? All right, I'll shut it down then. Sure? All right. I tried talking into it. You guys, I am actually going to hop off here. My back has had it. I've been on here 5 hours and 11 minutes. It's been a long time since I've been on a live that long. So, like I said, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna relax my back, probably take a nap for a little bit, and then I don't know if I'll do anything else today. If I do, I'll let you know. If not, I will start back up the canners and stuff tomorrow. Barrett still has a lot of processing he needs to do. He just needs to split up some meat and get it in the freezer. So I hope you all stay happy, healthy, and safe. And I thank you all for coming in and supporting me and hanging out with me during the day. And if I don't see you after 2 p.m., just know that I love you and I support you. And we're all here for each other. And I will talk to you later. Until next time, bye.